Yeah, somebody should. Oh my God.
Shum. Shummy shumkins.
Shut up, Charlie.
Shummery.
Oh, should I?
Shummery.
Venison steaks all around.
I just slide sideways into a deer. There it is. 360 experience instead of 144. I like it. It's a lot.
Time for pace.
What the hell is that? That does not count. That's bullshit. What the hell happened? Makes no sense. It makes no sense. The window is dirty. Our windows aren't that dirty.
What?
Our windows aren't that dirty.
You know why?
Because we clean them.
You?
I don't.
We? Me?
I don't clean them. But
Exactly.
like I in spirit, I think about cleaning them.
Oh God.
I unfortunately lack the medical expertise to either confirm nor deny whether or not lemon juice and baking soda will have any positive or negative effects on the coronavirus bug. Give yourself more time with your family. That's what I have had. We've been on lockdown for a year. I've had enough of my family. It's fine. Go away. Go away. The mech is now burning from acid. I fortunately do have the medical expertise to tell you that I'm still alive. At least for a little while. Hi, everybody. I'm gonna try my best to get through something today. I miss streaming so much. I miss you guys. All right. I miss having good things and seeing good people and just, I miss that. So I needed to come in. I needed to be live at least for a little while and just say hi. So how are you? A lot of I know it doesn't seem like it for a lot of you guys because content has been very lacking, but a lot of stuff's been going on over here. Let me tell you. You knew I was a doctor? Shit, man. I wish I had a doctor that could tell me, Yeah. Still in the basement. Indeed. Yeah. So can you guys hear me okay? Am I loud enough? Let me turn myself up because I don't think I can actually project myself this loud for too long. So give me I'm going to turn my mic up. Just give me a second. I need to turn myself up to be a little bit louder here. Let's try that. That's probably better. Probably just a little bit better anyway. It means I don't have to project very loud, so I like that for now. How you guys doing? I see some people on YouTube. I see some people on Twitch. We are live on both, and I'm gonna be doing some space trucking today. Star Trucker. I haven't played it. I gave it a brief look like a month ago, back when I was actually giving games a look. So yeah, Lucas Warren, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate you. That means a lot. You guys who are Twitch subs, you guys who are patrons, you guys who are YouTube members, you get content creators through times like this. It is so much easier to cope with illnesses and unexpected events with that little bit at a time, but they all add up. So thank you so much. Sorry, it's only a Prime sub. Never apologize for giving me Amazon's money. Never apologize for giving me Bezos's money. So, what's wrong with me, right? I can give you guys a brief timeline on events. So on September 30th, all the way back at September 30th, I went golfing with my parents, with my brothers, my dad, like all of us, me and my two brothers. We all went golfing together. We'd never all done it at the same time before, so it was the first time. It was a really great day outside. Everything was cool, and we had a great day. And then sometime near the end of the day, I started to feel a little bit, you know the feeling. Can't really describe it, but you know there's just yeah. So, no big deal. But I woke up the next morning with absolutely sick. I woke up the next morning feeling horrible. And woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Couldn't go back to sleep. And you know, just your basic cold symptoms. No big deal. But there's this cough that comes with it, and I never get coughs. Like I've been sick, maybe, I don't know, maybe I've been sick maybe 5 or 6 times in the last 5 or 6 years. I don't get sick very often, but when I do get sick, I never get a cough. Usually that means I can just push through, and I can create cool videos and whatever, even if I'm sick, because you guys don't know that. As long as I don't say anything, as long as it's, you know, as long as my voice sounds okay, then I can record whatever. There's no camera or anything, right? So anyway, the cold symptoms went away, but the cough did not. Cough persisted. And all the way until that Friday, which is like the 5th of October, I had basically just a cough, and that's it. No big deal. But a cough is annoying, especially if it's very frequent, because I can't do my job very well with a cough. It's not something I normally get or have to deal with. And then a couple of things happened right at the same time. It started to become a little bit more difficult to breathe. So it kind of felt like I don't know how to describe it. Sort of like just, like my lungs were a little heavier. Like I don't know, you add an extra couple ounces of weight to them, you know? I don't really know how else to describe it. It just felt like they were a little heavier than normal. And it became a little harder to breathe. My resting heart rate jumped above 100. So my body was clearly labored and clearly working on something. Currently right now, my resting heart rate is, I'm not really resting, right? I'm streaming, so it's a little different, but it's at 102 right now. So resting heart rate's probably around 90 right now anyway. And alongside that came like this full body breakout of hives. I'm talking fingers, tips, all the way up the arms, chest, back, butt, legs, feet. The most annoying by far was the feet. Oh, that was so annoying. And I was just like, just anywhere but my feet, please stop it, anywhere but my feet. And then it put it in my hands, and then my hands actually started to hurt. So like, okay, anywhere but the hands now. So anyway, I started to break out in hives on that Friday, and I said, okay, well, something's clearly not just a cough, so we're going to the doc. At that point, I said, okay, let's go to the doc. So, and everything was freaking red and itchy. Everything. I'm taking oatmeal baths. I'm putting the old anti-itch cream over my everything, you know. And so I went to the doctor, and I got to this, I don't know, somebody. I don't know their name. I don't remember their names, but he had D.O. after his name, so he's into like holistic medicine and stuff, right? I don't know if that's what the case is, but and you know, he took some initial breath, you know, listened to my back, listened to my breathing. There's like this little crackly sort of fluid-ish sort of feeling in my lungs. And so the first thing he thought of, maybe let's test him for pneumonia. Okay, that makes sense, right? If there's fluid sounding in my lungs, it could be pneumonia. And that doesn't explain the hives, but sure, it could be pneumonia. So they take an x-ray, and no pneumonia. But there is a little bit of inflammation. And I wish these songs that were in this playlist were longer than a couple minutes. And I also kind of wish Apple Music was smart enough to like blend the songs into each other. That part's a little weird. Oh well. Anyway. So not pneumonia, but there's some swelling in the tubes that sort of come right out of the lungs to come up, you know, my throat. There's this little bit of swelling in here. So he gives me some basic cough medicine. I mean, I don't even know the name of it, but it's these real tiny little yellow beads, if you will. It says take these a couple times a day, and he gives me some prednisone, which is you know, steroid basically to reduce the inflammation and stuff. And I start to feel a little bit better because the prednisone is doing its job, right? It's reducing inflammation. Is what it does. And then, you know, I got some antihistamines, some Benadryl and stuff to get rid of the hives, and that took care of it pretty quick. You know, the hives were gone in a couple days with Benadryl and stuff regularly. So, but still don't know what caused the hives because it's not a symptom of anything I have as far as I'm aware. And it only popped up once. It lasted for like 5 days. It was really annoying, but yeah. So I had that. Cough still persisted. Feel a little easier to breathe, but the cough is still there. The cough medicine is seemingly doing nothing. So 6 days go by on this regimen. I've exhausted all the drugs I've been given. I have nothing left to take, and I still have the symptom of a cough and shortness of breath. And that's it. I have cough and shortness of breath. That's the only symptoms I have, and it's still today the only symptoms I have is cough and shortness of breath. And I get regular headaches anyway. So the headaches that I get, I probably get a headache maybe three to four times a week. I get regular headaches, and I have for quite a few years. It's always been assumed that it's because of my eyes. I have astigmatism in both my eyes, and I also have I don't remember what he called it, what my eye doctor called it. Differential. It's basically a differential focus. Both of my eyes focus at a different distance. And so without glasses on, they are straining to try to split the difference and get everything in focus for my brain to understand what I'm seeing. And that strain all the time gives me headaches. So that's what the glasses are for. Otherwise, I have perfect vision. It's just they have a little different focal length. It's like having two different lenses. You know, maybe I got like I don't know. It's not even about like 50 millimeter, 100 millimeter. It's not even about that. That's not focal view. It's just, you know, different distance and focus. It's messing me up. So that's what I got glasses for, to help correct that difference. So maybe the headaches are a symptom of this too. I don't know, because I get regular ones anyway. But you know, other than headaches and coughing and need to clean these some more actually. Other than those two things, I don't have any other symptoms. So I go back to the doctor's office, same day care kind of thing. I get a different physician. This time it's a registered nurse. No, it's a nurse practitioner. That's what they're called. Nurse practitioner. I assume they're not giving me an MD because it's a really basic bitch thing. And they're just like, hey, let the lower ranking ones do it, is what I assume they're doing this time. So he listens to everything, does the exact same thing the first guy did, and recommends an x-ray. But the thing about American healthcare system is you pay for all these things. Every time you run a test, you pay for it. And I already, at this point, had already received the bill for my first doctor visit, which was essentially sit in an office, let them listen to my chest and my back and everything, and then take an x-ray. And that bill came back, and it's like $400 because the x-ray alone was $280. So I'm like, okay, well, I already know how much the x-ray cost. I really don't want another one because it's only been 6 days. I doubt anything's changed. So I'm not going to have the x-ray this time. And he's like, that's cool. You know, that's fine. I get it. Because probably not going to be a lot that's changed. He admitted it. It's probably not a lot that's changed. I just wanted to see if something had. So this time I'm given antibiotics. I'm given something called... I'm allergic to amoxicillin. I can't have penicillin from a baby. From what I hear, most people who are allergic to penicillin as an adult were actually allergic to it as a baby, and they are no longer allergic to it. They just think they are. So it's possible that I can have penicillin and I just don't know it. But it's been listed as an amoxicillin allergy my entire life, so I don't have amoxicillin. So instead, usually I'm given a Z-Pak or zithromycin. That's usually the backup plan for penicillin. So it's an antibiotic. So since it didn't go away already, they're thinking, okay, it's not viral. It must be bacterial. So we'll just give you the broad spectrum zithromycin. And since the penicillin, or since the steroids are helping you, we'll give you the prednisone again. give you another prescription for prednisone, and send you on your way. Okay, sounds like a basic thing. If it's viral, then it should have gone away already, supposedly. If it's bacterial, then I need antibiotics. Makes sense. This time, though, he also prescribes me an inhaler of albuterol. It's a little inhaler, kind of like you'd see from like people who have asthma. But this one has albuterol in it, and it's supposed to just like open things up, right? And it works pretty well. It becomes a lot easier to breathe with it. So I got it right now. I took a puff before I started the stream. So it's, that happens. And I start using that and I start feeling better. So I'm thinking, hey, cool. I'm feeling better. So we must have got it right this time. So 5 days go by. And I'm more comfortable because of the, but it's not gone. It's the same thing. It has not changed at all in 5 days. With this bacteria, it has not gone away. So I'm getting frustrated with the medical system because here I have with another bill for $220 more. So I'm like almost $600 into this now. But I'm like, this is not going away. And the day after my drugs expired, I had no more azithromycin, I had no more prednisone. I started to feel worse. I started to cough more often, and it became very difficult. It wasn't very difficult to breathe at all. It's not like hard to breathe. I'm not feeling like I'm suffocating. Clearly I'm doing okay. I'm able to talk for a long time for you guys, but it's just, again, it's not normal. It's not perfect. It's not normal. It just doesn't feel normal. And there's still that crackly sort of thing on exhale. So I'm getting a little pissed, but I have to do it. There's nothing else I can do. I have to go see the physicians again and say, look, first treatment didn't work. Second treatment didn't work. Let's roll the dice with number 3, baby. What is it? So I go in there and I express a bit of discontent, like, hey, this isn't fixed yet. And the nurse that I get that originally welcomes me is the nurse I've had both times. It's the same nurse that has greeted me both times, has done the initial blood pressure and temperature and all that stuff that they do when you first go into the doctor's office. And she's like, you're back? Yeah, I'm back. This time I get an MD. They finally give me the MD. So she comes in. I've had her before. I had an issue like 2 years ago that was solved with Z-Pack too. I was sick before. So same woman. She's seen me before. She didn't immediately recognize me. She looked at the chart and said, oh, I've seen you before. And so she does a couple of different things. She puts me on this machine. It has a name. I'm very certain I know what that name is, but right now off the top of my head, it just... You ever had that happen where you know what you're supposed to say and it just vanishes? That's what just happened. It's a machine with a tube, and I'm breathing into this tube, and I'm just kind of, breathing into this tube with albuterol just being pumped in, and it's becoming easier to breathe, but like it wasn't that hard to breathe anyway. Nebulizer. There you go. Thank you, Henry. That's the word. Yeah. I got hooked up to a nebulizer. So I did that for about 10 minutes, and it was easier to breathe and everything fine, but I don't know what that was a test for. But then she listens again. She's like, I want to hear how your lungs respond. I want to witness the difference with my own ears on how your lungs respond to the nebulizer. Okay. So we do that. And then she's like, I really think you need another x-ray. Okay. So I do that. And this is an x-ray in a different facility now. And it's a different lab tech, and it's a much different room, a much bigger room with a much bigger x-ray machine. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe this is better imaging equipment. I don't know. I have no idea. They take another one. I haven't gotten the bill for this yet, so I have no idea if it's more money. But they take another x-ray, and after looking at that x-ray, she's concluding again it's the same thing as the second guy said, which he believes it's acute bacterial bronchitis. Okay, so they don't give me Z-Pack this time. Now they have me on doxycycline, which is annoying because doxycycline is you take it for 7 days instead of 5. You take it twice a day instead of once. And on top of that, it interacts, it kind of conflicts with NyQuil, which I've been taking to help me sleep. It kind of conflicts with it in that it has roughly the same side effects. And so if you take them both at the same time, you double your chances for the side effects. So double your chances for nausea. Fun. So I haven't been taking NyQuil. So I'm on day 4 of that treatment. And as you've already heard during the course of this conversation, I still have the cough. I still have... I mean, it feels a little easier to breathe, I suppose, but I am regularly puffing at albuterol, so I don't know if that's the case or not, but it's still there. From what I read, bacterial bronchitis is more rare than viral, and it also lasts a lot longer. So I'm not thinking that they're necessarily wrong. I'm just hoping that it goes away before the antibiotics are gone, because having to go back there and spend a couple $100 more to get more antibiotics when we're not sure it actually works would be very frustrating. So, yeah, that all sounds expensive. I had an x-ray last year. I didn't want to get it the next day. Paid for the same day. Cost me €12. Yeah, but in your country, so that's the difference in American healthcare, right? Our healthcare stuff, it costs a lot more than what you'd pay in Europe and what you'd pay in even Canada. It costs a lot more. But in exchange for that extra costs, we also are taxed a lot less. We pay a lot less in taxes every year. So on the years where I'm not sick, it sort of banks up, if you will, so that I pay more when the years I am sick. It isn't that different. So it's frustrating when you are sick, because it's like, man, it's so expensive here. But then, you go a year or two without needing a lot of medical attention, and your tax bill is a lot less, so it's a little bit okay, So yeah, if I had to choose, and this is coming from somebody who is now trying to diagnose a cough, and it is probably about $800 into it, just for a cough that's been persisting for almost a month. If I had to choose between paying my effective tax rate of 18% that I had last year and paying 43% or whatever it is in Denmark, I would still choose this system, for now. And that is costing me out of my pocket. I have insurance. I have health insurance, but I haven't exhausted the deductible yet. You got to pay a whole bunch until you get to that point, and then they start helping you. So I haven't exhausted we have I think it's a 2000. We have a really cheap healthcare plan. Like we're very healthy people predominantly. We don't really get sick all that often, right? I'm going to boot this up. We don't really get sick all that often. So like a really cheap health insurance makes sense for us. At least I thought it did. And so, yeah, we have like a $2,000 annual deductible. So until I spend $2,000, they won't help me. It sucks. But we pay a lot less to them every year, which I guess sucks less, I suppose. It sucks less. Yeah. I don't even know if this is gonna... Yeah, you can hear it. You can hear it. That's pretty much, yeah. Space Trucker, or Star Trucker. That's what we're playing today. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be. If this side's better or that side's better, I don't know. But yeah. They gave you amoxicillin? Hang on. Hang on. You're a little loud, game. Just a little bit. I'm not sure. Is this music gonna get me copyright striked? Maybe we should just turn the music off and have our own music. Huh? What do you think? Should we just turn the music off and have our own music? I don't want to get I mean, if I'm gonna get copyright striked, it's kind of too late now, isn't it? It probably just already happened just now, right? I don't know. I don't even have a good soundtrack for something like this. Guess we'll just find out if it works or not. Whatever. It's not the right vibe, but whatever. It's fine for now. Out of curiosity, what do you use to stream and restream? OBS. That's it. All you need is OBS Studio. Well, okay. I mean, I have Stream Elements integrated into it. And then I have Atom's multi-stream plugin integrated into it. And then I have StreamerBot for the chat stuff that's integrating into it. So I have extensions and stuff that are popped into OBS. But yes, OBS Studio. Didn't know OBS could stream to multiple platforms? Yeah. Get the Atom. It's Atom, AITUM. It's Harris Heller's thing. Get the Atom multi-stream plugin and good to go. Just pop in your deets, your credentials, and it just does it, man. It's great that way. Tax thing, however, is a bit of a myth, actually. If you count state taxes, federal taxes, and generally higher insurance premiums, you have roughly the same cost, around 35 to 50% of your income. False. There you go. That's all my answer is false. I do my own taxes. I know exactly what my effective tax rate is. I paid 18% last year. Year before that was 21%. It's absolutely lower than 50% of my income. That is combined with all taxes everywhere. If you're in America, if you're in the United States and you're paying 50% of your income in taxes, you need a tax accountant. You're doing it wrong. That's the only reason you're paying that high. You're just not doing it right. Yeah. Hello from the other side as well. Hey, Henry, how are you? Yeah. Had a cough and it was given a steroid, antibiotic, and inhaler too. Yeah. After I ran out, it was still there. My doctor said there was a cough that just lasted 4 to 6 weeks going around. Just going around, huh, Trogdor? Well, if there's something just going around, then I caught it, and hopefully it goes away. Hopefully it goes away soon. Yeah. Is that including sales tax? Well, sales tax is a flat 6% here in the state. So you pay sales tax at the point of sale for everything. Yeah. So I guess if you want to add, it's not even fair to add 6% to the income tax bracket though for that, because I don't spend 100% of what I make. So yeah. If I spent 100%, if I paid for things and bought things to 100% of what I make, then you could legitimately add 6% sales tax to my effective tax rate. But I don't. I spend every year. I spend maybe 40% of what I make. So it's my wife and I are very. My wife and I are very good with money. I would say we're very. I'd say we're very smart with money. Right? We're very conservative with our expenses. Is what I'd basically say. Which setting would I want to do here? All arounder. Mix of hauling and maintenance for those that want to test their multitasking skills. Enjoy getting their hands duty. Oh, yeah, let's just do all arounder. Yeah, we'll just do all arounder. It's fine. I want to get this to be just a little bit louder. It's now that we don't have music on. Some states don't have income tax and don't have food. Oh yeah, this is me.
Looks like you're leaking a whole lot of lung juice there, buddy.
Yeah, I am.
You might want to take a walk and patch those holes.
Gotta remember how to play this now. I start with a leak. Right there in the hood. I think there's another one on the side too. And I gotta fix it. I have to get in my suit and go outside and fix it. Oops. Need to close the door first. There we go. Some states don't have income tax and don't tax food, so it varies. Yeah, correct. Like Texas, for example, doesn't do income tax, but they do also have much higher property taxes. Much higher. But that really is another one of those things where it doesn't balance, it doesn't equal out. People don't spend 100% of their income on their property. If they do, they're just not doing it right. It's a lot of the problems that people have with stuff like that is individual choices not being correct. So it's But anyone that tells you that you're paying 50% of your income in the United States for your taxes, any numbers they use for that kind of thing is numbers from a person who is not managing their money correctly, and they're not doing their taxes correctly. There's so many credits and deductibles. Take advantage of them. If you don't know how to take advantage of them, then hire somebody who does, because it's usually worth it. It can be. I mean, if you're just somebody who's like, you know, W-9, like if you're just a salary employee and stuff, then probably tax professional probably is not necessary, because you're pretty much getting what you're getting anyway. But for someone like me, who's independent contractor, who does their own taxes, who pays taxes at the end of the year, and, you know, doesn't have a salary, it can be worth it.
All patched up? Good. Now, before you get back on the road, it might be wise to check your CB radio.
All right, I got a CB radio. Yeah, I know how to use it.
Headset and give me a holler. I'll let you know if you're coming through. That's a 10-2, partner. Loud and clear. With
Cool.
that done, I guess you should be on your way.
Sweet. So space to accelerate, shift to brake. Shift to brake's gonna be weird, but all right.
Some gate up ahead should get you where you need to go.
Now, is there
Rebels, and I'll catch you on the other side.
a way to, let's zoom in. Is there a way to, oh, exterior view is C. There it is. I wanted to see my truck. There we go. I like how it's clearly a spaceship, right? We're clearly in space, but you're still designing this with like exhaust coming out the top, and you know, it's actually vibrating and stuff because the engine's running, and it basically looks like a semi truck. I think that's funny. You know, I think that's pretty funny. 10-4, good buddy. It's like our battery for our gravity system is low. Can you guys hear things okay? Looking forward to the future stream of Charlie does his taxes. I'm not that transparent. I'm a pretty transparent guy, but I'm not that transparent. If I ever run for office, then you'll see. Don't make me laugh. It's not healthy. All right, cool. Can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, I'm at the game, but yeah, I know you can hear me. My levels are way hot. Hoping the game is too. Jump gates. Different parts of the galaxy. Jump. Got to do a load. Yeah, the game too. Cool. It sounds so strange to calculate taxes yourself.
Galactic P calling in from the DIV. Glad to see
Hang on.
you finally made it. We've already got a drop zone warmed up and waiting for you. So just head on over to the waypoint, detach your trailer in the designated area, and I'll make sure your payment gets processed ASAP.
Cool. This guy's cutting right in front of me, though. Is that normal? Is he supposed to do that? Is that a test to see whether I'm paying attention? It sounds so strange to calculate your taxes yourself. We get tax forms pre-filled unless you're a freelancer, then you do them yourself. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you know, I'm a freelancer in that case. But I mean, it's a weird situation because, like, on one hand, government already knows what you made, right? Supposedly. But on the other hand, if you don't do any investigations into it yourself, you don't track it yourself, how do you know you're not being robbed? You know? Verify, don't trust. Don't trust, verify, right? So I think that's kind of the thing, I think, for me. But yeah, I don't have W-9 and stuff like that, so I'm a 1099 kind of guy. W-2, right? Yeah, W-2, W-9, whatever it is, you know. I don't have that. All right, so I got to go through this here drop zone and drop off my cargo. I guess how that works. I'm just trucking along. Pull her right into here. I don't know how to stop. Yeah, I need to slow down. It's shift to slow down. Yes, turn off your mag system. I know. You just told me that. Get out of my way. I think I went too far. Yeah, I did. Need to back up. The trailer just drifts upwards because why not? Okay, honestly, you're kicking my ass. Here, I unlocked it. There. That satisfying you? Yeah. Careless driving. Well, I mean, it started to drift up. I don't know why. Charlie, I love the SpaceX shirt. Did you watch them catch the booster? I did live. It was magnificent. I had tears in my eyes. It was so good. My son woke up around the same time too, so we watched it together. I don't think he fully appreciates the significance of what he saw. I think there's probably two reasons for that. One being that he's not really all that familiar with history of space flight and stuff. So, like, okay, yeah, it came down. He doesn't have anything much to compare it to, right? He's 9. But I think the second reason he really doesn't have the full scale of it is because it's on this television screen, and how big is that thing, right? And like, son, a 40-story building just launched off a pad, and then half of it came back and was caught. That's crazy, you know? So, yeah, it's kind of nuts. I don't think he fully understands the scale of it, but I would love to actually go to a launch and see it live. I think that would be amazing to see something like that live. Would be just the bee's knees, man. I'm rank 1.
Great job. Payment should already be with you. But if you feel like spending some of that hard-earned cash, just head on over to Palmview Station.
Palmview Station.
Supplies, a few jobs on the board, and the best home-cooked soya protein this side of Alpha Centauri.
Cooked soya protein. Cool. I want to see the rocket launch in person. Yeah, that's where I'm at, man. I want to see the rocket launch. I mean, I want to just like fly down there or drive down there or whatever, and just, you see on the footage, there's like people in boats, right? There's like this little, I guess it's a river probably. No, it's not in the ocean. There's like a river there or something like that, maybe a little lake, and there were boats that were watching the lift off and everything and watching it land. I would just like to go over there and just be like, sir, how much will it cost me just to stand on your boat during this? Can I stand on your boat? That's it. That's all I want to do. I won't drink your beer. I won't eat your food. You don't even have to talk to me. I just want to be on the boat to watch that thing as close as possible. Now that you've learned the basics, we enable dashboard controls to core truck systems. Further information, please take the time to read the user's manual located in your glove compartment. Happy trucking. Okay. User manual in my glove compartment. I'll have to look at that. Need to head to Palm. Oh, you know what? There's music in game here. I don't know if the music in game is safe for copyright though. I wish I knew that. This kind of spoils it for me, because I almost want to listen to the music the game has, but can't know for sure, right? I'd love to see us colonize Mars before I die. Yeah, it probably won't happen before I die. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I mean, our advancements have been very fast. I would say certainly we get boots on the ground before I die. I absolutely would get people there. But I don't know about a colony. I don't know about that. That's pretty intense. What I'm just excited for, and what I expressed to my son, is the reason why I was so excited about that catch is because it demonstrates validity to the idea of a fully reusable rocket. And with that demonstration, it gives me hope that in the relatively near future, if my son wants to visit the moon just as a tourist, he'll be able to. You know, if he wants to visit Mars, maybe when he's a lot older, you know, as a tourist, he might be able to. It's probably too late for me, but for him, that's amazing. And so that's why I expressed it, was super happy with it, because it's like, there's a reasonable chance that, you know, by the time I'm old enough to where lifting off in a rocket is maybe not so healthy, right? He'll be young enough to where he could maybe do it. And I think that'd be pretty cool. Use the docking camera to align your truck with the docking bay. Yeah, I'll do that too. There's also one more thing. So I talked about what's been going on with me health-wise. I need to slow down. Shift for brake is very strange to me. I want my Star Citizen controls where I just like go forward to go forward and backwards to go backwards. It's okay. There's one more thing that I didn't talk about, and I did in my video I just posted just now, published, because it's 11, yeah. Just published the next StarCom video. And at the front of that video, there's a public service announcement, but I'll put it here too, because I think it's really important to just raise awareness of it. And this is not my illness right now. My doctor says this is not my illness right now. But she can't rule out the fact that I could, in the future, you know, could be as little as 10 years from now, it's possible that I could develop lung cancer. That sounds incredibly scary. Whoa, what? You don't even smoke. I know. But there is another thing that can happen that can give you lung cancer. And that something is... I am not lined up at all. Is there a way to strafe? No, not this way. I want to like... Can I go... I want to roll. No? You can't just slide to the left? This is space, damn it. Alright, I'll just reverse then, whatever. This is good enough. Good enough. So there's another thing that can happen that can give you a pretty high chance of lung cancer. And that is something called radon gas. It's the second highest reason for lung cancer in the world, aside from smoking. And radon gas is a radioactive, tasteless, colorless, you know, you can't smell it. It's completely invisible. There's no way to detect it unless you specifically test for it. And it's everywhere. I mean, it's in the soil. It's comes from uranium and thorium and, you know, other types of like sort of radioactive materials that are breaking down in the soil all over the place. And so through the course of trying to figure out this illness, before I went for my third appointment, my wife and I started like trying to find things in the environment. What around the house could cause this? And we needed to have some bullet points to try to figure out what's going on with me. And so one of the bullet points is it's something that only I'm exposed to and no one else is, because this entire time, nobody else has gotten sick. No one has anything wrong with them except for me. For a month, right? Or for 3 weeks now. And so I know it sounds like a WebMD thing, but listen to this, Ludwig. So the second leading cause of lung cancer is radon poisoning, radon gas. And it's like I said, it's everywhere. And so what they have is just breaking down in the soil and everything, and it kind of seeps into your house through your foundation, through just standard, you know, ventilation stuff, through your, if you have a SUP pump, it can come up through there. And there's a safe level of it to where it's not a big deal, and most homes have that. But roughly 1 in 15, that's the percentage I see, roughly 1 in 15 homes have above the safe limit, above the limit to where it's dangerous. We actually have a family that we know of that had both of their kids die when they were in their late 20s. Both of them died from a cancerous ailment that was in their lungs. They both died from this. and in their late 20s. And that happened because they didn't know that their house was very high in radon quantity. They had a very high level of radon in their home. And their children, their bedrooms were in the basement. And that's where they grew up. They grew up in the basement. Their bedrooms were in the basement. And so they grew up there for 17 years, 18 years of their life. They spent down there, and then they went off to college. And they started getting some of these symptoms at age 24 and 26, and then later would die from them. Both of them would. And it wasn't really known why. Radon gas is what's being attributed to that. So our home, what they have, right? What they have is sort of a level. It's called, they level it in picocuries, I think is how you say it. Picocuries per liter. And basically anything over 4 is considered dangerous. It's considered for like a long-term dangerous. This is something that happens long-term. It's not something that you can get from for free, which is why we don't think that's what's wrong with me. Doctor doesn't think that's what's wrong with me because it hasn't been long enough. But my office, as you can see, or as you saw in the beginning of the stream, my office is in the basement. My office is, I spend 8 to 10 hours a day in my office working on content, playtesting games. You know, I spend, a considerable amount of time, a full-time job plus of time in the basement. Not only that, but my home gym is down here. And I work out down here too. When I'm not working, I'm still down here working out. So my basement is occupied a lot by just me. I'm the only one down here that's consistently down here. My son comes down here every once in a while to do jumping jacks or play on this little, exercise bar thing that's down here with his friends. But other than that, I'm the only one that spends any time down here. So we had a consideration for that. We were like, maybe it's that. Which I was like, it's not that. It's probably not going to happen. Like that's not a very likely scenario as far as I'm concerned, as far as my illness now. But maybe later down the line, maybe I will develop lung issues permanently later down the line, like these two kids did, 8 to 10 years after my exposure has been over. So we had it tested. We're like, you know what? Let's test it, right? So we grabbed one of these off Amazon. This is an AirThings tester, okay? This little thing right here. This is an AirThings tester, okay? And radon tester. And so what this tester does is it sits down in the basement and it just monitors the radon in the environment. Now, the readings you're seeing on the screen right here, you can see them. There's 2 readings. There's one that's a long-term reading, and there's one that's a short-term reading. And these are averages. Right before streaming today, I stuck a big old box fan up in the window that's over here, and I opened up the window on the stairs. I propped open the door down here fully, and I've had a fan running at max all day yesterday, all night last night, and right up until about 5 minutes before I hit go on the stream. And then I close the doors. And then I close things so that I can actually speak and not have it be just blastingly loud in here. And despite having all that ventilation, we still have a rolling short-term average of 2.27. That's the bottom number. The long-term average right now is 4.7. That's already a dangerous level. 4.7 is a dangerous level. I've seen this bottom number here. When we first started testing, I've seen this hit 10. 9.5. When we started testing this a week and a half ago. So this is an electronic tester. You don't have to send it into a lab. You don't have to, deal with charcoal, all that stuff, right? You don't have to do that. This is an incredibly accurate tester. And I've linked, I'm not an Amazon affiliate, so I don't get any credit for this. I've linked what I have here in the description of the latest Starcom video, 19. It's linked there if anyone wants to look at it. When I bought it, it was $99. It's showing, I think, $148 now on Amazon. I think we got it during a sale or something, like a Prime Day. I think it was Prime Day. So we got a little cheaper, but it's like $140. But that's what this is. So in other words, even with all the fan blowing and venting the room at high levels through windows for a day and a half, I still have a short-term average of 2.2. So this house has a problem with radon. Now we have a professional coming. He'll be here on Monday. That's the time he could go. And we're having this mitigated. And they say that as long as our levels are pretty consistently below 8, below 9, they can reduce our levels down to basically 0. We can test that. We can validate that with our tester. But the point is, I've spent probably anywhere from, if I'm being realistic, I've spent maybe, trying to add up the hours in different days and I make content, maybe as much as 7,000 hours, 8,000 hours in this basement. I've spent that much time in this basement working on content, playtesting, working out, which involves heavy breathing, right? And I don't know what that means. Health implication wise, I don't know what that means. Maybe nothing will happen. Or maybe I won't be around in 20 years. I really don't know. But I wanted to just bring it up because it just raises awareness to something that we just didn't think of at all. And if you spend any time at all in your basement, if you spend any time at all in like the ground floor of your house that's maybe a little bit underground, you know, like some apartments are like that, apartment buildings, whatever. Even if you don't buy one of these, borrow one and just put it down in your basement in the same spot, follow the instructions, and just let it sit for, you know, to get a really good idea of your averages, let it sit for like 6 days, 7 days. You're going to know, you're going to have a rough idea in like 48 hours, but just let it sit for like a week. And then the long-term average that's on that, the top number, that's over 30 days, I think. So you really get an idea of what's going on in your place. And if it says over 4, or even like 3.5, really, if you spend a lot of time in your basement, like even if it was over 3, I'd look into it. But if you're seeing numbers that are like I was seeing earlier, which if I close the window that I have open right now, take the fan out of the window, if I close the window and I close the store down here, which is the conditions I work in a completely closed environment so that it's quiet. This basement, within 8 or 10 hours, that number jumps up above 7. So like it's crazy. So anyway, a guy's coming to mitigate that on Monday, and basically what they do is they hook up a series of pipes and fans that take it out of the ground around you, around your foundation where it's coming in. I'm probably butchering this because I don't fully understand either until I see it. And I'm going to watch him do it and ask him questions and all sorts because I'm curious too. But essentially, they take it out from the likely sources where it's coming in, and they just kind of redirect it into a big pool or redirect it into one spot and then get it out. It's like they basically install a form of ventilation for your house that has a fan operating on the outside of your house that just constantly redirects it and pushes it outside. But you can basically mitigate it by just having really good ventilation in your house. If you're opening your windows a lot, you won't have a high radon problem. If you have open windows all the time, like if you don't have air conditioning or something, and you're just like constantly opening your windows, you don't have a radon problem. Essentially, the only way to get rid of it is to dilute it and to put a whole bunch of other air in. So I don't know exactly how it works. I would love to answer questions about that. I would love to do that. But I don't know it, and I don't like talking about things that I don't have enough understanding on. But what I will talk about, though, is how awesome and amazing or 2169 is. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That means a great deal to me. Thank you so much for that. I hope I get through it healthy, too. But unfortunately, for the radon thing, I don't know. There's no way to know until you have symptoms. And there's no way to know until it hits you. So I may be perfectly fine for many decades. Or I may not be around in 10 years. I really don't know. So I'm not going to spend time worrying about it because I can't do anything about it. I'm just going to try to live my life as good as possible. And if it ends up being shorter than planned, I hope at least it impacted some people positively. And if it's still a long life, then great. You know, feel lucky, feel blessed about that. Yeah. I need to pick a load, don't I? Citric acid rush deliveries. This is like 3 miles away. Oh, I think this is the distance here. I think is the distance for pickup. It's how far I have to go to get it. So this is 3 miles in space. Yeah, 3 miles. Okay, it's very close by then. This one's pretty good though. I like it. Electronic waste 1 hop. So we're going from Atlas Prime, which is where we are, to Purity. That sounds fine. Freight contract. Oh, look at that. I have to sign a contract about it. Nice. Compensation. Yes. Okay. Company reserves the right to seek reimbursement up to $650 under the following circumstances. Early termination of this contract by the driver or abandonment of goods. Okay, let's go get it. So we'll get that load. Let's unhitch.
Break for barrel, break for barrel. This is Red Eddie, cooking good out here. This is Barrow. Go ahead. What can I do for you, mate? I'm looking for info on the express gates. Last I heard it was a parking lot out there. Oh, now we're in the galaxy, you hear that? All clear out here as far as the eye can see. Heard it from Dusty Bear, our own set of apple ears. Alright, you caught me. Just reading the mail here at the pit stop. Sheriff instincts die hard, the old bear. Who you calling old
There's
lady?
debris here.
You've been out here just as long as I've been.
Holy shh.
Listen,
Oh.
you Cherokees arguing again. You're hogging the channel. Oh, it's just a coffee break, Eddie. Ain't no one out here with us anyway. Whoa. Sounds like the newcomer made it across from Onyx in one piece. A fresh-faced freelancer. Well, I'll be. You got a handle, pal?
Not yet.
Well, you'll need one if you're gonna be driving out here. Maybe we should call you Lucky Break. You know, on account of the serendipity of our meeting. I'm pretty sure there's a tough break in Vexmont. Right. Break. Jake. Jay. I reckon Lucky Jay could work.
Lucky J.
Lucky Jay it is, then. Blimey, feels like a big old jamboree with all this chatter. Don't you have somewhere to be, Barrow? Yeah. I got a cold drink that's gotta go. Keep the shiny side up and the greasy side down, fellas. Will do. This is Red Eddie down and gone.
I don't see any damage.
Boys, safe travels.
I don't see any damage. But I saw where the cargo was, so I thought, oh, I'll just go over there. But I didn't realize there's gonna be a ton of debris in between me and that cargo. So this is why there's roads. This is why it wants me to follow the roads, I guess. Okay. Well, we didn't follow the roads, but I can get myself lined up to go get that package. I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. We have a target. So we're just gonna back ourselves. We need to go a little bit more this direction. Here we go. Slow down a bit. Let's turn it just a hair. Does anyone know if this game actually supports a joystick? I've been thinking about getting sticks because I want to play Star Citizen. I want to play that more. I miss playing it. I've been away from it for a while, and I feel like it's been too long. Do you play Ark? No, I've never played Ark. I hear good things, but I've never played Ark. Trucker driving needs to be in the next Transformers movie. Yeah. We should name it. We can name it Optimus. This is Atlas Prime, Optimus Prime and Atlas Prime. So that's our destination is Purity. Okay, that's where we're going. Right there. So we should head that direction, which is... I don't know. Is it behind me? Purity is behind me. Okay. All right, so we need to turn around, get on some kind of highway that's not going to involve a bunch of debris. Switch to your docking camera to approach carefully. I already did. I'm already on, buddy. Your tutorials are late. I figured it out. But seriously though, where's this? There's debris like right there. So I'm kind of in the debris field now. Purity's up that way, so let's just go. I think we're fine here, right? Should be fine right here. There's no debris in my way here. Hodas is work in progress for this game. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go Hosas with Star Citizen. I think it's gonna be really nice. It's expensive though, so I think maybe I'll start by getting back into it with mouse and keyboard, just the way I've been playing it forever, but I really want that immersion of being able to fly with sticks. It's like we're clear. A little bot there, but otherwise we're clear. Cool. We do have a gravity issue pretty soon here. We're gonna have to replace that, replace our batteries. And so the next time I dock to a station, I'm gonna have to work on that. I feel like I'm about to crash into something. Oh boy. Hit the brakes. Okay. I saw that thing and got very concerned. Yeah, low power. Yeah, so we need to replace the batteries in one of our systems. I know how to do that. I've seen that before. I watched Cringer play this for a little while. So I kind of have a basic idea of what to do, which is why I'm kind of skimming through the tutorials, because... But we got 10%. That should be enough to reach wherever we're going, right? So we approach this. Almost. Come on, we're there. There we go. Did you watch the 1.5? Your gameplay with Squadron 42 was jaw-dropping. I haven't seen any of the official broadcasts of that. I've seen...
Automated inspection checkpoint. Please be patient while we check for compliance with local regulations.
I'm going slow.
Thank you for your time. You are clear to proceed.
Thank you.
Have a safe trip.
Thank you. We have 8% on the grav, so yeah, we definitely need to dock somewhere and we'll change that battery out. I know I can do it on the fly too, but then all my stuff flies everywhere because I lose gravity. Look at this place, man. It's pretty cool. I think it looks pretty cool. We're just gonna cut in front of this guy. Or not. Can I use my blinker? Oh boy. I don't have a blinker. Roll left, roll truck. Man, I think it's unsafe not having a blinker out here. Yep, going right over top of you. All right. Let's get ourselves in that there drop zone. You're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I didn't see any of the official broadcasts, but what I did see is like a trailer for the like future updates and stuff that are like coming soon, or it's CIG, so coming in a year or two, for their like base building elements for their game. Looks pretty awesome. It's another thing I really want to get back into it because of that too. Just been too long since I've been in the verse. There, I dropped off the payment. The payload. All set. Well, hang on. It's purple again. It was supposed to be... It was green. Come on, back up. It was green. I must have gone too far back or something? I don't know. What the hell happened? Grab the thing. I guess I went too far back. I started backing up, I guess. Come on. All right, now unhitch. Yeah, done. Okay. It's running away. I think I just I hit shift too long, and instead of stopping, I started backing up. Probably. Careless driving. Gosh, what is this penalty for careless driving? I didn't. Nothing there. I didn't have any early delivery, I guess. I don't know. 0 XP. Okay, whatever. Whatever. All right, we got skill points we can spend, just like ATS, kind of. So, just-in-time jobs, fragile loads. Yeah, we could take some fragile loads, but my reckless driving won't help with that. Maybe some just-in-time stuff, tight deadlines. I'm gonna do fragile loads. I can drive better. There we go.
Hey, Lucky Jay. Nice job getting your fragile loads permit. Now that you're cleared to haul breakables, I got a job I think you can handle. Swing
Yeah?
by New Liberty Terminal over in Atlas Prime if you're interested.
Yeah, okay. Can I go to Jefferson Place first? I'd like to dock so I can fix this. Is that 2% for grab? I'm gonna have this stuff just flying around in a second. This is debris again. Man, we gotta fix this. There's too much debris in the path. Jefferson Place is like your standard space station here. Not sure where I can dock to it though. Cosmos Cash and Carry, that's what I want. Oh, job board. Maybe we'll go there. That sounds good. Job board. Can I dock to that? It's a dockable place, right? It looks like it. Yeah. Looks like your gravity compensator is offline. Uh-huh. Movement around your cabin will be impacted by damage is likely to occur to poorly stowed items. System can be found under lower stairs required. I know, I just was hoping to dock before it happened. And that didn't happen, so I'm gonna have to stop really quick. I'm gonna get out and fix it. Yeah. I know. I was hoping to fix it. I was hoping to get it before this happened, so where's my batteries? There's a spare battery around here somewhere. Where is it? It's flying around the cabin somewhere, I'm sure. I don't want to lift the stairs because I'll just pop all this stuff and it'll go everywhere. There it is. There's my battery. Come here, battery. I gotcha. All right. So now that I got the stuff kind of away from the stairs, let's just put this battery down right here. Let's lift it up. Yep, like that. Real fast, like. Take the old battery out. Put the new battery in. Everything will be okay. All right. Gravity's back. Just like that, gravity's back. Put all my spare parts. Put this stuff back. I got stuff all over the place now. Crazy. Just hanging out everywhere. The big Duracell, yeah. Called a Volts. It's a good name for a battery company, honestly. Look at that. That's a good battery. That's a good logo and everything. They did well on that. I like it. It's good. Anything else? Ah, there it is. Big old crate. Got myself a hard case. Put that down in there. Now the hard case has got stuff in it too, so you can open this up and you can put stuff inside the hard cases, and that protects it. So in the event of, you know, let's say gravity getting bad again, we could have these like more sensitive things. You can see it's fragile, right? So 91 out of 100. It's got a little damage done to it. 67 out of 100 there. So if you don't want stuff damaged, you can put them in a hard case and they won't get damaged. Well, at least I thought they wouldn't get damaged, but now it's like I can't get close to it without it freaking out. There. And then you, what are you? Workwear carton. I don't know what that means, but you're not fragile, so you're going in there. Supplies. Yeah. All right. Air filters. Good. Pop this up here. Okay. Cleaning supplies. You're a depleted battery. I wonder if I can recharge them. Put it back there for now. Anything in here? No, we're looking good. All right. I think I picked up everything. Oh, never mind. There's some gas. Fuel canister. Stick that under here. In case I run out of fuel in the middle of space. Anything up here? Looks pretty good. Never mind. We got some stuff on the stairs. Grow packs. Not sure what that's for. Crafting supplies. Okay. Put that over here, I guess. No? Fine. Come on now. Good enough, whatever. And then hard case. Got a UCC in there. Okay. Put that under here, I guess. All right. Gotta put things back sometimes. There's no recharging? Man, that sucks. Well, in that case, why don't we go to Cosmos Cash and Carry? Because maybe they've got some, I don't know. I think I'm going to need a couple of batteries. Maybe I can spend a little bit of my money on some extra batteries and then take a job. I feel like there should be netting on the shelves to prevent that, right? That'd be the perfect addition. Yeah, absolutely. You think these people would think of these simple things? Guess not. Let's see if we can maybe buy a few things. I don't know what things cost, so we'll figure it out. All right, so how much money we have? 4,400. All right, we can buy batteries are $1,000 a piece. Yikes. These ones, okay, so these ones are cheaper ones. They're $400 a piece. They have half the charge. Wow, so more than twice as expensive. More than twice as expensive, but only twice the power. Kind of makes you wonder if I could just go through two of these and save some money. I have to replace them more often. I can sell this one, right? Can sell this one back. It looks like I get 40 bucks for it. Jeez. I get 10% of my money back. It's something, I guess. Nope, I'm not done yet. Thought I could just stay in the menu, but nope. So the spent battery was here, and now it's gone. And I think if I go right here, I can go back to the store. Okay. So I think maybe we'll just buy one of these big ones. And I'll buy 2 small ones. Yeah. Yeah. So I got a big battery too. Confirm that. All right. So they're going to deliver it here, and then I open up the airlock, and there they are. Sweet. All right. This one. This big old battery here. We're going to put you in this hard case. I think I probably should put them all in the hard case because I don't want them to get damaged. Start rolling around the place. So probably should have done this. The smarter way would have been to take the hard case up to them. Do that next time, I guess. All right. Close this. Put this away. Now, next time we get batteries being depleted, here's all of our systems. We can shut down certain things. And so this is what would be like, we could shut down the gravity compensator and then everything would just, you know, float. So. The engine, you need fuel. Yeah, I can buy fuel actually, but I have the gas can already. I had that gas can. And I can buy fuel at a fuel station too. I think we'll be fine for one more haul on that. I don't think I'll need anything right away there. And Fragile Ego. New Liberty Terminal and an Atlas Prime to hear what he has to say. I need to go to New Liberty, or I can let's get a job to go to Atlas Prime. And that way we're getting paid for our trip back. I don't want to just go there for free. Let's get paid to get back there, right? Maybe there's a job in the job board to take something to Atlas Prime. And we could get paid on the way. Makes more sense to me. Where's the fun in that? Hey, Mordecai, how are you? I don't even know how to refuel my truck with the gas can. So if I get that, if that becomes a thing I have to do, I guess I'll have to figure it out then. But I assume there's, you know, a port on the outside to pour it into. I just don't know. I would hope for a spaceship like this, they would design it to where you pour it in from the inside. That would make more sense to me. For a space vessel to be, you know, built that way, it would make more sense. Okay, I'm a little bit too far. Let's turn ourselves over here. Not aligned. It's okay, I'm gonna turn and get myself aligned. There we go. Now I'm aligned. Tell me I'm not aligned. Looks pretty damn aligned to me. Maglock ready. Got it. Okay. So this one goes to Atlas Prime. Fertilizer rush delivery. Yep. This one goes to Atlas Prime. So let's get paid for this rush order. And then we can go to Atlas Prime. So our cargo is behind us. Look at that size of that asteroid right there. I'm not messing with that thing. I don't know where the shipping route is, but I like where this truck's going. Looks like, yeah, the cargo's just right up there. Should be fine. Let's see. Is there debris in my way? Kind of looks like it. No, we're in the clear. We're fine. Okay, pull up to the cargo. And then we go to Atlas Prime. Get ourselves turned around here. Works. Here's this Charlie guy again. Hey, chicken. How you doing, man? Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. 83 months of subscription. That's pretty nuts. 83 months, so that's pretty nuts. I didn't. Jeez. How the hell are you? Thanks, man. All right, Atlas Prime is the destination. Supposedly a rush order. So I need to figure out where to go here so that I'm not cutting anybody off. I think I'll go around the station this way. Seems pretty safe. I just go where everybody else is going, or coming from, I guess. And we got to talk to this dude. There we go. Going 120 miles per hour in space. I really feel like maybe, just maybe, these vehicles could go a little faster than that. All right, I think I'm supposed to go, yep, through here. Let's hope I don't hit this guy. Stay on that side, buddy. We're good. Yep. All right, Atlas Prime. Here we come. We're on the highway. Why is my... Oh, my way... Oh, that's... Okay, I get it. So that's the, it's a one-way. You arrive from there, you leave from here. Okay. I saw the ring, and I guess I didn't see the giant red X's telling me no. You're like traveling galaxies with that speed. Yeah. It seems like you pretty much just travel the galaxy with these, and then once you arrive at your destination, that's all you're driving is just local traffic from there. It's fine, I guess. That's okay. It's interesting. Here we go! Nice. My delivery goes over there. Drop zone's on that side. Now, I'm gonna assume that I can't just go straight there because that's where all the debris is. So you have to kind of use these roads to get over close to where you want to go, is what it feels like. So I guess what I gotta do is, because otherwise you go through a bunch of debris, you basically got to go, there's debris right there. But if you stay in these little areas here, maybe I go towards this other station. If I stay on these roads, then I'll be safer. That's what I'm going to try and do. Preferably, I want to stay, because this is fragile cargo. Right? No, fertilizer. Oh, this is a rush job. This isn't a fragile job. It's a rush job. Either way, this kind of goes where I want to go anyway. Goes in the general direction I need to head, so... Speed limit 150. Man, I gotta catch up. I can speed up from here. Almview Station. Your ad here. Never seen this game before, but still, if you got a wormhole tech, you'd think you'd have better thrusters. Yeah, right? The right side of my highway. Ah! Whoa, that was really close. Ho, 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 my goodness. Okay, well, let's not do that again. I almost... that would have been a reckless driving penalty. That would have probably... I might have lost my cargo with that shit. It's horrible. All right. Let's slow down here for a second. Just slow down here for a bit. Ugh. Got it. We're there. All right, through the drop zone. Space police could be after you. I mean, if I crash into something, yeah, but I was going well under the speed limit too. It was 150. I don't think I've even been that fast yet in the game. Probably need to do better there. Those arrows suggest I was supposed to come in from the other side. Oh, late delivery. Come on now. So strict. So strict. Meet Eddie. Meet Red Eddie at Atlas Primes. Over there. Meet Red Eddie. 3.5 miles that way. All right. Let's go meet Red Eddie. Starbreak supplies. All right, let's go meet Red Eddie. All the way over there. Through that debris field. So there's the fuel station right there. If I need more fuel, I just grab it. Maybe since I'm here, it might be. I have to come back here anyway to get a job. It's not a big deal. I have to come back here anyway for a job, so. Ugh. You know, you do kind of tend to drift the direction you're already going. It kind of feels like a little bit like space. It's not exact, right? It's a video game, but you know, if you're already heading a certain direction and you turn around, you're still heading that direction. You got to thrust to counter it. So I do see a gradual slowdown though when I let off the accelerator. So like I'm not accelerating right now at all. That guy hit a speed limit sign. Look at that. I don't know how to honk at somebody, but I want to. Miles in space, yeah. The theme of everything is very. They definitely have a sense of humor. You know, space trucking isn't really all that different than stereotype American trucking, you know. And Eddie, you're really far away here, you know? I sure hope you got some cargo for me to grab. Because, having to drive all the way back over there to get the cargo job, it's kind of lame. Should have met me over there. I'm just gonna go underneath these things. You go too far underneath them, you see there's debris everywhere. So you kind of have to stay, if you don't want to hit things, you kind of have to stay near structures or on the paths. Like right now we're getting, kind of going through a little bit of a debris field here. It's pretty light, but it's still there. One right in front of me. Over top of it here, there we go. Eddie, what are you doing over here, man? Oh, there's the job board right there. Okay, cool. All right, so where are you, Eddie?
Break for Jay. Break for Jay.
Oh, I see. It's the CB radio.
Got a job nearby. Any chance you could lend a hand?
Yeah, what's up?
Great. Let me give you the rundown. I need you to take a fragile load over to Edgeburg for me. I know it's only a couple of hops, but I'm tied up here and can't get away just yet. Might not be a long drive, but this is delicate glassware for Cloverleaf Gasworks.
Delicate glassware.
So you can't get too reckless. Treat it like a puppy in the backseat. Got it?
What if I break some of it?
Then yours truly takes a hit on the payout. But I've got faith in you. You'll manage just fine.
Thanks.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it and check in when I get free. See how you're going. Good luck. Red Eddie, over and out.
All right. So, wants me to bring this cargo to somebody. Got it. Nice fragile glassware. That's exactly the kind of thing that I'm the best at. You pick the right guy for the job. I never get close to hitting anything. It's always smooth sailing over here. Following the space highways is completely optional. Yeah, it's completely optional. You can beeline it right for your target, but it's very hazardous. Like, there's debris everywhere. If you can avoid it, then cool, but otherwise you take the safer but long approach. You have an option. Yeah, they give you a choice that way. I'm hooked up. Okay, we're heading to Edgeboro. It's like I gotta go to Medusa 6 first. So, tab. So we go to Medusa 6 and that takes us to Edgeburg. Yeah. Okay, that's where we're going then. Medusa 6 is 4.8 miles away. All right, so it looks to me like this is an okay highway here. I'm thinking, trying to see like which highway do I take to get to where I'm going, right? And just don't want to hit any debris. See that little icon, that little yellow icon? I think that icon lights up when there's debris in the area. So it's like a caution light. I see like all these different lights and stuff that they're not lit up yet, but I feel like that's what those are for. Now, I don't know if this is the right way to go, but there are signs. So Palmview Station is where I'm going first. It doesn't look like there's a timer on this. I mean, maybe there is, but it's a 100% condition, right? The cargo wants to get in good condition. So if I'm ever curious on damage, I just look over there and it tells me. If I wanted to go straight up to that Medusa 6 thing, I probably have to go through debris to do that. It's not that far, so it might be all right. I don't know if stopping for fuel is a necessary thing, but since it is right here, it's kind of on my way. I think maybe I'll stop for fuel. It's like pull through and fuel up. I don't know about doing that with a load, but should be all right, right? As long as I don't hit anything. I'm careful. All right, let's go up. We go up and over the highway, basically. There we go. Kind of choose our own exit vector. Just pull right into one of these fuel pumps. Fuel up. See how much it costs. Near side's fine. There we go. Go a little wide here. Let the trailer, give the trailer a little bit of space to straighten up with us. There we go. Just pull right into the fuel pump and give it a shot. How do I buy it? Oh, it cuts me away to this. Okay, so begin fueling. $2.28 a gallon. Well, hot diggity dog. How many gallons do I need? That's a lot of gallons. Oh my. That is a lot of gallons. I mean, we might as well fill her up, I guess. Oh my gosh. Whew. Boy, oh boy, we got 57 miles of range with that much fuel. That's crazy. That's crazy. So we've, technology has advanced. For space travel, we, dramatic reduction in miles per gallon. We're down to 0.2 miles per gallon here, I guess, with our space vessel. Oh, I'm going through a debris field here. Yeah, that's no good. Well, let's see if we can... A little bit of debris in the area here. Let's see if we can't avoid getting hitting anything. There we go. Just being careful. Like there's a kitten back there, yeah. Woo! For top of that piece, I think we're good. I think we made it through 100% at all. There we go. All right, lining up with Medusa 6. Might as well do a battery check. We're good for a bit. We're good. Yeah. Debris icon is between speed and oxygen meter.
Break for Lucky J. How's it looking there?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's that yellow light right there.
Good to hear. I know driving careful can wear on you a little bit.
Yeah.
This is Sour Candy reaching for a grab bag. Anyone out there to chat?
Uh-huh, there she is.
Shoot. Pretend I didn't say anything.
Of course. Sour Candy's my sister.
Gotcha.
We're twins.
And she's been avoiding me for like a week.
That's not true. We've just very conveniently been in different parts of the galaxy. It's a big place, Fred.
Yeah. Well, Mom's worried about you, you know.
Nothing to worry about. Me and the workshop are doing just fine. Anyway, what are you two up to?
I'm just showing Lucky J the ropes.
Let me guess. He's got you towing a trailer full of teapots or tiny glass unicorns.
Uh-huh.
That counts as showing him the ropes.
Well, I was just bored waiting for a delivery. The shipment of fireworks I'm supposed to haul is late.
Fireworks.
You're such a weirdo.
At least I have fun.
We're having plenty of fun, thank you very much.
Sure. Slow, careful fun. Hundreds of tiny unicorns live in your hands. Anyway, I'll leave you two to it. Sour Candy, over and out.
Hang on, Ace. I gotta catch up with her. I'll catch up with you in Edgeburg, alright?
Sure. I'm gonna try to take a shortcut, which is not a good thing, usually, because bad things can happen, but I'm just gonna cut across this, and I don't see any huge debris in this particular area. There's lots of trucks going through here, so I'm hoping that because the other trucks are here that it's gonna be kind of fine, but we'll see. Looks good so far. Yeah, I think we're in the clear on that. Cool. Space highways, man. Crazy. You have emergency air brake. Okay. That probably rocks the cargo too. Wouldn't surprise me if an emergency brake would make the cargo damaged a little bit. There we go. Did.
Not one of my favorite sectors, but it's the journey and not the destination, right?
Destination's where we get paid.
That's all you can hope for, right? Now, when you reach the drop zone, take it nice and slow. Don't want to break anything at the last hurdle.
Yeah, this is tight. Tight spaces here. Okay. Well, drop zone's that way, but I feel like I was supposed to turn right just there. Can I just... I mean, we're in space, right? Can I just, you know, do this instead? As much as you want me to go in these really tight corners, I feel like just going over it is gonna be fine. See? Drop zone. At the cloverleaf, right there. Totally fine. The police don't care. Nobody coming from that side. Nobody coming from that side. Seems good. Nice and slow. Nice and easy. I might be a little bit trapped here because I think I'm supposed to back this in. I'm kind of trapped in this space. But I got the delivery. Pristine cargo. Look at that. Look at that bonus. Beautiful. Everything's in outstanding condition.
Thanks for the favor. I owe you one. Maybe two, since these fragile jobs can be rough on the nerves. I can make it up to you, though. Next time you're in Emerald Junction, I'll give you some tips on sprucing up that rig of yours.
But we're in space, so I can just do that.
Cut and loose.
You know? Who cares if I'm upside down? There is no upside down in space. Maybe I'm right side up and the buildings are upside down. Put a little Ender's Game logic into you, huh? Cool. So Medusa 6 that way. Looking for a job board, I guess. There's a yard over there. Cloverleaf have a job board? I don't know. If it does, it's probably over that way. Yard. A hall? Foundry Hall, probably. Maybe. I guess I don't really know. Job board is at the yard. Oh, okay, there you go. We got a veteran here. We got somebody who plays this game. There we go. Walking me through the ropes there. I think I'll just stay on this path. Seems relatively debris free. the exception of this thing that I'm gonna just barely go over. Here we go. We'll just follow the signs, I guess, at this point. Since there's no trailer or anything, so it should be a little easier to maneuver, I suppose. I don't notice a significant difference in acceleration between the truck when I have cargo and when I don't. Certainly not as significant as I would have expected. I am too low. Back up, back up. Basic maneuvers. Ugh. Got it. Okay. We're fine. Silverwell Yard. Okay, we'll go there for a job if it's available. There it is. Job board. Okay, we can do a battery check probably. Oxygen needs a little bit there. Probably should go to the shop first. Just make sure our meters are good. There we go, nice and easy. And we good. FYI, I purchased the radon detector. Thanks for the PSA. Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, good. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't get anything for that purchase, so I think it's a good idea just to test your place, peace of mind. I never even thought about that. Like, it's whatever, you know. It can't happen to me. I live in the middle of the suburbs in Michigan. Like, what? It's everywhere, man. Everywhere. Yeah. So, available to buy. These are nice power cells. Again, only twice the power, but more than twice expensive. Oh, wow. The price of batteries here are expensive. You definitely don't want to buy batteries here. Yeah. They're more expensive here. Ah, I see. There is like a local prices thing. Cool. So energy is 30% higher. So I could have waited and sold my batteries, you know, different times. Like this battery here, I can sell it for $8.45. Not bad. There's a case to be made about trading with things, I guess. What would I buy here that's lower? Textiles and chemicals. Not really. Yeah, not really. Let's stay hitched for a second. So, looking at the system here. And it's just 12% on oxygen. So where is that system located? The oxygen generator. Where's that located? It's this one, it goes up, but like I don't know where that's at. Shock pad. The air vents. Oxygen generator. Here. Where are you? Core power hatch. Okay, core power hatch. So that's core 1 and 2. We probably should look at those two. Maglock power hatch. Okay, mag 1 and 2. Got it. So the two big long bars are here and here. Grav is under the stairs. Suit is a suit. So oxygen. Are you up top? Is it this tank right here? Oxygen control panel. Ah, the UCC unit. Gotcha. Okay. All right. And then this is the generator panel with the power cell. Okay, cool. Figured it out. So let's go down to my hard case. Let's say pick up this one. Pick up that power cell. It's not in the greatest condition, but it's better than the one that's in there. And we'll pull power out of that and stick this one in there instead. Refresh it a little bit. Yeah. And since power stuff is more expensive here, we could sell this battery. If I can't recharge it, then I can sell this battery here, right? So I think I'll pick up the big power cell here, 251. We just replace the hundreds. Are these hundreds? These are hundreds. Okay, so let's just replace the core ones while we're here too. So these ones are at what? 21 and 22. You can go 1, 2. Yeah, so we'll just pull this one out, stick this one in its place, pull this one out, stick this one in its place. Now our core power is great. 100%. Cool. Next is grab system. I'm gonna sell these batteries. I think I'll just stick a 250 in the grab so I don't have to deal with it very much. Yeah. Here we go. The UCC is here. 43%. We'll put a new UCC unit here too. Why not? Oh, looks like your cab circuit breaker has been tripped. Oh shit. Right. Don't remove that without shutting down the system first. This is likely the result of an EMP or the incorrect removal of a UCC while the system was still active. Yeah. Whoops. Of course. Trip systems will stay offline until they are manually reset the circuit breaker. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we're floating. We're floating. I got it. We're okay. Everything's good. Really? That quick, huh? Come on now. That was quick. I disagree. That this shit should be everywhere like that right now. Okay. Not that quick. All right, I want it to face the other way. Can I face the other way? Put it right there. Yep, right there. There we go. Put you back on the shelf. Cleaning supplies. We'll just put this over here, I guess. Come on now. Enough. Gasoline. Emergency gasoline. All right, so these are cheap batteries that have some charge, but not a lot. So I think what I'll do, I'm just gonna figure out like who sells the cheap batteries. I'll sell batteries here and buy them somewhere else. You know, maybe I'll keep this one. It's 33%, so like an emergency thing. Like, oh shit, I don't have batteries. I can use this one. Just put that one right in there. We have one battery with 33% as an emergency backup battery in case I mess it up. Okay. All right, I pick everything up. This thing is 0 because it's shock sensitive and fragile and I messed it up. It goes over here. That thing's busted. Because I removed it with the system still on. It's definitely toast. Okay. It's just the kind of stuff I do. That's just who I am, man. Here we go. Okay. Let's sell that stuff. Am I being honked at? When the circuit breaker tripped, it turned off the maglock system. Because it turned off the maglock, I'm no longer secured, so I'm just drifted in space. All right. Cool. Go back over and get back to the shop. We can sell them before they're fully depleted, right? Yeah, he said he got a lot more money for that. what it looked like. So cool. I like it. Twitch is gonna get an ad in 40 seconds. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry about that, Twitch. Not my fault. Sorry. Not my fault. As long as you aren't moving, should it not move around the cabin? Just float in place? That's what I thought, Trogdor. That's what I thought. But it was floating around the cabin because the maglog got disabled, and then that kind of like pushed us away. So I think there was a little momentum there. Anyway, so energy. Let's sell this battery, which we can get 124, 134. Yeah, we'll sell these batteries, and this one I can get 15 bucks for it, even though it's completely damaged. That sounds nice. Energy. Power cells, right? General goods also has a slight increase, but I like this trade. So we'll sell that. Now, is there... I don't think there was anything we wanted to buy here. I don't think. So... we have our user manual. All sorts of stuff in here. Hull integrity. We should probably check our hull. Is that a good idea to do? We should probably just give our hull a once over. Does it show me the... truck status? 87%. Okay. So that's not too bad. 87 sounds fine. All my systems are online. Yeah. Yeah, no big deal. I think we're good to go. Sure. Active cruise control. Oh, cruise control exists. Oh. Hey, that's nice. I would totally mess that up, though. Turn off drive assist. Blower, heater. You see this, guys? The exterior temperature is negative 23 degrees Celsius. So you can just, you know, you could just exist. You could survive. In the vacuum of space, it's only negative 23. First time I catch Charlie online and chaos is reigning. Hey, how are you? Welcome in, Supremo. Welcome in. Oxygen's good. Efficiency's not perfect. When is it ever? All right, exit C. So I'm getting an idea for my controls here. Mezzanine lights. Ooh. 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 Ah. Turn off my roof lights. Uh-huh. Headlights are off now. Okay. Up and down for speed adjustments to cruise control. It's on the dashboard now instead of, I mean, I guess when you're not dealing with a steering wheel, you got to put it somewhere, right? All right, cool. Well, now I've learned a little bit about my truck. I think it's time we go to a job board in Edgeburg. Trailer status. Ooh, we can probably have like really long trail, like, yeah, 3. Artistic process. Red Eddie has some tips on how you could spruce up your rig and travel in style. Give him a shout in Emerald Junction to see what he has in mind. Emerald Junction here. Well, let's see if we can get cargo that wants to go to Emerald Junction. Can we get cargo to Emerald Junction? The job board's right below us. So all I'm going to do is face up. Debris proximity. I don't believe you. There. That was pretty smooth. I think that turned out all right. Just give ourselves a quick little adjustment to speed and coast right in. I was wanting to ask, you've been looking at the big ambitions again. Yeah, you guys may not know this, or maybe didn't recognize the voice of the update videos. But that's me. Hi. It's my voice on the Big Ambitions update videos on their channel. So I'm intimately aware of all the updates for that game. I work with the developer for their update videos. That said, so I had planned, Robert, to have Big Ambitions videos for you during the week before the update posted. I'm behind in all my plans by like 3 weeks because of this cough and breathing problem. So all my stuff is shifted, and I don't know exactly where I fit in my schedule anymore. So I'm considering my options are. I was considering doing another Big Ambition series, though. I pretty much have access to, the experimental branches for the game and all that stuff have been out, and I've had, the ability to post videos for weeks on this update. But you're right here. This goes to Emerald Junction. Perfect. Get this one done. What is the fiberglass insulation? It's not very fragile. We're good. Niche. Let's go pick that up. So anyway, with the condition I'm in, StarCom was supposed to be done by now, and it's not. And I want to finish the things that I'm working on currently before I start new things. So if I do Big Ambitions, it would be after StarCom completes. And I have a feeling I'm getting close to that. I don't know when StarCom completes. It's a blind playthrough. I don't know. Why are both of these the docking camera? That doesn't feel right. Thank you. That's better. I feel like it should have adjusted, not showing me the docking camera now when it's, clearly I'm going forward. You shouldn't show me a docking camera when I'm going forward. Whole status is fine. Maybe just give me a rear view mirror. That's fine too. Yeah, we don't really have mirrors. I could get by with a mirror. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of cool. So if I do it, it would be after that, because I'm behind on my schedule. Everything just kind of got screwed with this sickness, this stupid cough. And I'm not 100% on doing it either. Kind of just depends on circumstance. There's a lot of games, This is objectively, this is probably one of the biggest updates Big Ambitions has had. There's a whole new place in the map. There's a whole new... Hold on a second. Yeah, I need to turn around this way. There's a whole bunch of stuff. So it's definitely worthy of showcasing it, but I'm not 100%. It's this one, isn't it? I think it's this one. Yeah. I want to make sure I got the right one. Yeah, it is. The square, not the triangle. Cut it. Okay. Off we go to Medusa 6. Which, this is supposedly the wrong way, but... I don't care. We going this way anyway. Who's gonna get in my way, huh? You gonna stand in the way of this truck? I didn't think so. Trailer health is looking good. Now I could squeeze right through here, couldn't I? I bet I could, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna go through the standard. Supposedly this is a one-way street, so Shouldn't have to be on the right side or left side, doesn't matter. My gosh, I can't turn. Wow. Never mind. There definitely is a difference in turning with a reload. This thing wouldn't turn. Weight, total weight, 88,000 pounds. So you're down with the sickness. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Guess I wasn't paying attention enough. That's fine. That's cool. I mean, a lot of people, right, they come to my channel for like one game. And then they'll, they don't get the messages, the updates, the whatever transparency of it all. They don't get that stuff in projects, in videos that don't have anything to do with the game that they came for, right? It's fine. I'm telling you now. Yep, telling you now. I got all sorts of medicine in me right now to suppress this cough, and this feels good. I feel like, hey, this is not actually debilitating today. This is feeling good today. I feel better today. So I wanted to stream. I just wanted to hang out, do something with games. I haven't even played a freaking video game in a while, so yeah, want to. That's not entirely true. I recorded Workers and Resources last night, and then StarCom was done. I have 19, 20, and 21 done over the last 2 days before that. So, but I'm recording content or working on content 6 to 7 at least hours a day, and for the last 3 weeks I'm probably averaging less than an hour a day. For the last 3 weeks, it's horrible. It's a terrible average, but it's 'tis my life. But finally, it's finally the cough is starting to let me at least do things. So I'm doing things. Right now, the things I'm doing are space trucking. Tomorrow, maybe I'll stream again tomorrow. Maybe we'll play a different game. This one here, I don't want to say have to play. So I received this key on Lurkit. It's a site that content creators can use to connect with developers and publishers to get keys for their games. And when you tell Lurkit that you will cover something and you request a key and they give it to you, you know, you should really cover that game because they gave you the key. And you don't have to. It's not like a legal requirement or anything, but you have a reputation on Lurkit. There's a percentage. How often does he cover it when he says he will? And so, like, if you have a bad reputation, you're not going to get as many keys. And so I feel like, okay, well, I said I would play this a week ago, but I haven't been able to. I feel good today, so I'm going to play this today. And then on Monday, my bro and I are going to team up for another game, which I think is really cool. It's an RPG shop management game. We've already done Allentown for a little while. We didn't finish it, but we went through Allentown for a little bit. That was pretty fun. Same idea, except this time it's not a restaurant or a tavern. But instead, it's a whatever store you want it to be kind of thing. And then you have all this stuff in the world and you have to create stuff. You got to make stuff or, you know, trade or buy stuff or whatever to try to make a profit. And it's got it definitely has like, it's a very Asian game. You'll see what I mean by that. It's got like graphical effects, the way characters run, the way characters look. It's all very like, oh, okay, it's not, I wouldn't say it's Final Fantasy, but it's got that aesthetic to it, in my opinion. It's definitely, I don't even know if you could call it Chinese, Japanese. I'm not as versed with the different styling, but it's certainly got that kind of graphical vibe, all the really extravagant effects that go on when you do stuff, that kind of thing. Going through a debris field. Kind of. Over to the drop zone. We be trucking. How in the space would you have left and right sides? Well, we have left and right are relative, so we have left and right sides. It's a relative thing, right? Left and right. There'd be no north and south. North, south, east, west is not a relative term. That's an absolute direction. So that wouldn't exist in space, but the left and right would exist, I would think, yeah. I feel like I should... whatever. I'll pull straight in. It's a pretty wide area to deliver it to, though. I should be able to get this all the way in and get out of there safely if I pull straight in. I feel like it's a really wide drop zone, so it should work. All right, here we go. Just kind of turn a little bit here. Waiting for it to turn green for me. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Got a careful driving bonus even. How about that? Would some Vicks Vapor Rub help you in any way? No. Not this. I wouldn't think so. If 5 days of zithromycin and 5 days of doxycycline don't help me, I don't think Vicks Vapor Rubs is going to do it. Yeah, miles per hour is really strange to have in space, but I do like it. They kept some humor in the game in that way. I like it. So I do have some... Hang on. Sorry. I do have some skill points to spend. Higher cab loads granted at way stations. Okay. So a 220 plus cargo limit. Which doesn't seem all that much. 220 pounds is not that much. But I guess maybe if way station, I haven't even had to stop at one yet. So fragile loads too. I feel like if I do have to stop at a way station though, this might help me. Plus it goes to long distance jobs, which sounds nice. Just to explore more. I'll grab this. These certifications grant you clearance to carry more weight in your cab. Oh, so if I was to like go get a bunch of fuel, for example, and put it in my cab for later, I could have more of it in there. Gotcha. More parts. I can buy more stuff from the store at the same time. Wow. I didn't even realize that was a thing. In space. Why is there a weight limit in space? Why is there a way station in space? It doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. You know the purpose of the way stations, right? I mean, in trucking, right? It's for the roads, essentially. It's to help the health of the roads, if you will. But in space, this makes no sense. This allows you to buy and sell more items at shops and stow heavier goods. Handy if you want to focus on trading small goods and avoid way station fines. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and do it. I have no idea if that was even going to be a problem for me, but I'm up to 340 out of 661. So I guess I could buy more stuff from the stores now, right? We should see what the prices are like in Emerald Junction, right? We should see what the prices are like here. Let's pick our nose up here before we end up hurting ourselves. And we want to find job board down there. Some locked stuff. But I want to meet Eddie. And Eddie's over there. Through the debris field. Yuck. Let's orient ourselves a bit here. Here we go. A little more sensible orientation for, you know, relative to where things are. So the job board's right below me. Purity that way. Well, there's a store there, right? Isn't that the store? Goodman Tower is probably where the store is. We can see what their prices are like and I know there's debris in proximity. I know. I'm going through a dangerous place. It's what I do. Just trying to get from A to B without having to go through C through F in the meantime. There we go. All right, so I can go to... I think I'm going to go to the store before I meet Eddie. I like that idea. Put flex tape on it. Oh, that reminds me. I do have a little bit of damage, don't I? It looks like it. Up near that window? Kind of looks like I do. Oh, I think that's to keep a clean truck. Cleaning supplies, right? I think that's what it's for cleaning the truck. Yeah. Pretty sure I'm gotta go around the other side of this building. Going straight at it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's possible he calls me. I don't think I'm close enough to it yet, though. Yeah, let's go to the Starbreak Supplies. I think it's this little port right here, yeah. Go here first. We are good. Docking. Snow runner without getting stuck in the mud or snow every 100 yards. Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. Although I have a wheel and pedals. So, I mean, Snow Runner might be more immersive. Does anyone use a wheel for SnowRunner, or are you mouse and keyboard? How do you play SnowRunner? Pharmaceuticals is raising the price of these pharmaceuticals. So these stim packs here, narcotics. I don't want to buy them. I want to sell. I want to sell the drugs. Can I sell drugs? Yeah, right here. Grow packs. What do I even need these for? What do you use grow packs for in this game? Is it like, do you get sick? Does your driver get sick and you need stuff that way? Energy, chemicals. Food and drink is pretty... Do I even need to food and drink? Do I need to eat? I don't know. Do I need to? What exactly are you cleaning off? You're in the vacuum of space. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know what you use these things for. It feels like it's just regular cargo that you could sell, you know? That's what it kind of feels like. I don't know if there's really a use for them. Hey mate, I'm still waiting for your The Crust Let's Play on YouTube. You don't sound so good. 6 days away from YouTube. Long time. Get well. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. I'm not perfect yet, but I've just been away so long that I just wanted to stream today and just suck it up. I've been coughing and stuff, but my mic is turned way up, so I'm actually not talking nearly as loudly as I normally am when I'm making videos right now. Yeah. And then I mute myself when I can. I want to sell drugs. I do. I want to sell them. It's quite profitable. Have you heard of the one they call Heisenberg? I know the ending didn't really turn out all that well for him, but the ride was a great ride. Very lucrative. Very good on money anyway. Very, very, very profitable anyway. Space Tar, yeah. This game looks interesting so far that I've added it to my wish list. I don't have the time for it currently. I totally understand. Yeah, I get you. Hey, Jay. Can I check this out later on your live tab? Yeah. This, assuming YouTube allows it to be saved. Hopefully it doesn't turn out like Cthulhu, which I was supposed to do a full series on Cthulhu. It just, again, timing just screwed me. I was like, live stream, cool, everyone likes it, great. We start episode 1, and then we're gonna have a nice series, and then sickness happened. So yeah, buy lots of beer. If you can't sell it at the next place, you could always drink it. Yeah. You don't use any of these non-truck items. Okay, so I can sell things like cleaning supplies, right? I don't need to, I can't use them, so I could sell them. I can get money for these. Is what you're saying. Grow packs. I can sell these. I don't get any money for them. I could do this in a place where the price is higher, right? And then this workwear carton. This is like, did we do anything with these? I don't know. Worth $1,300. I don't know. Either way, the prices are high here, so if I wanted to buy them later, I would still... Yeah, I would still want to buy them later. So crafting supplies. The price here is not great, so maybe don't sell them here. Or sell them sometime else. But I can also take things like food and drink. If there's a food and drink item somewhere, like right here, this pack of beer, I could maybe sell them. They're so low, like... They're not worth anything. You know? They're not really worth anything. Ugh. Sell it all. Well, data cable's not... I'd rather sell them in places where they're high price, but... You know, like this is high value stuff. Workwear cartons are high worth stuff, so... If I can find a place where this is, you know... The price is higher on that stuff, I'd sell it there. Looks like I can buy it for this almost as much as I sell it for, though. Evening wear cartons, hey. Love seeing you cut people up to get specializations we probably don't want. Cut people up? Wait, what? What happened? Oh, yeah, gotcha. Sorry, I'm very slow today. Yeah, the Cthulhu. Yes. Yeah, I talked to the devs about that. I talked to the people that made the game about that. And they more properly explained the system to me. I informed them that my opinion was that their text and graphics were not sufficient to generate understanding to a common person, and in which they replied that you know, they would work on that, but I don't know if they will. But it did get it more properly explained to me and how it works, so I wouldn't be as confused if I was to do another series. I wouldn't be as confused. Yes. Anyway, we will trade this too. So in addition to running the jobs you have to run, you also, there it is. Lower shutters, jammed. Jammed? Turn off right thruster, turn off rear thrusters. Oh, you can individually, you have a choke. There's no air in space. What do you need a choke for? All right, let me just check the ship really quick. Oh, I can't get out because it's... Right. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh, no, I can't. So you cannot exit the truck while you're docked. Okay. Sure. There's a bunch of lights off, too. Did I do that? Did I shut them all off and not turn them all back on? Yep. There we go. All right, we'll turn them back on then. Cool. So, job board, right? Yeah. At the truck supply place. Now we want to go to the job board. Forgot where that was. Is it right below me? I think it's in front of me. At the Tiger Rock Station, I believe, yeah. I believe it's Tiger Rock. I don't need fuel. Oh, I need to meet Eddie. Let's meet Eddie, and then we'll go get... Maybe he already has a job, or... Then I can get a job after I meet him. Just in case he has that job for me.
Shouting for Lucky J. How's it going? You got time to chat?
What's up?
I've been thinking about all the long-haul contracts I've taken recently. Those are my favorite kinds of gigs, you know? But they rack up the miles pretty damn fast. Between the distance and micro damage, I end up needing new coats of paint even faster than sour candy does. Of course, she doesn't care that much about the style. So, just wondering, how many miles do you have on that rig of yours?
79. More than 80. Yeah, 80.
You don't gotta lie to impress me, you know? I
No!
don't know where you're really at with your miles, but
Oh.
here's the deal. Under warranty, you get free repairs, right? But
It's,
the dealerships won't allow any customizations to your rig, like shiny new paint jobs. But when the warranty's up, you get to do whatever you want with it. You catch my drift?
Not really.
Look, it's simple. You just gotta cluck up 80,000 miles.
I did.
Then, you can paint your truck however you want. So take some long hauls, joyride around the galaxy and back, and once your warranty expires, give my buddy a visit in Atlas Prime. He'll set you up with a slick new look.
Okay, so we're, what, 60 miles away from it?
I
Fine.
gotta run, so I'll leave you to it. Catch you again soon, LJ. Red Eddie, out.
We're 60 miles away from that. All right, it's... See? 79,941. I mean, what do you mean lying to you? You can't just be like, I have 79,941 miles on my truck. I tell you I have over 80K, and you're just like, you're lying to me. What? Come on now, you can't tell the difference between 60 miles at that. Anyway. I think all of those answers were bad anyway, because one of the other answers was it's basically brand new, which is obviously not true either, so. Is that glove compartment below your dials? Yes. There's a manual in there. That's how you read how to do stuff on your truck. You look at the manual in the glove compartment. Yeah. And just in case anyone's curious, the music we're listening to is not from the game. Just in case anyone's curious, it's like music that you have. Normally there's a lot more themed music for this, like it's like country music, that kind of thing, you know, going trucking. But I don't know about copyright for it, so I'm just playing a different soundtrack behind it. This is where the job board is, right? I thought for sure I saw the job board over here, but I'm not seeing it show up now, and it's getting me a little concerned. Right there. Yeah, right there. Warning, hull breach. Excuse me? Am I leaking? Oh, I'm leaking air? Is that it? I probably should stop then and address that, yeah. I probably should stop and address that particular issue. It may or may not be in my best interest to address this issue. Somebody's honking at me. Hopefully they don't hit me, because I am a stationary vehicle. Yes, I'm right in front of the job board, but I'm not blocking you. You're good. What in the world? Okay, it's right. You went underneath me. No big deal. Nice long trailer haul, though, man. Cool. All right, hull breach. Let's get it done. Come on now. Just slap some space tape on it. Yeah, that truck is dirty. You need to get this thing cleaned. Look at that. Now, why are these jammed? These shutters. Why are the shutters jammed? I want to open them. I want to close them, I mean. What causes them to be jammed? Or it's not this, actually. It's down here. This over here. What's jammed about this? Can I fix it? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's much I can do about that. Well, alright then. I guess. Back up to the, back over to the airlock, I suppose. Futuristic flex tape, yeah. Exactly. All right, no longer leaking oxygen. Right, we're good to go now? Yeah, 0. Excellent. Look it, it's 68 degrees Celsius outside. Quite warm. Uncomfortably warm. Certainly would not want to be out. I think pretty much any clothing would be a bad idea. 68 degrees Celsius. You a bit toasty. Okay. One thing I'm a little bit confused about is why do I need to dock to the job board to see the job board? I mean, we're in space. Shouldn't they like have some kind of hologram sort of thing where I can just look at it and then radio in and which one I want and all that? All right. That's a flatbed. They strapped it down. Why in space? Just it's a flatbed in space. I love it. Bolt container goes to Edgeburg from Emerald Junction. Well, I just need to go far. Right? That's the idea. I need to go far. So give me a second. I need to put miles on the truck, right? So why don't we go to Tanktown? Tanktown is pretty far. I have to go through Junk Fields and then Tanktown. I haven't been to Tanktown yet, so that's interesting. Yeah, you go to Tanktown. Cool. I also feel like I should be able to hit tab and see the jobs that are available and to take them. Ah, okay. Red Eddie, so Borrow, GB, Moon Baby, Dusty Bear. They each have like jobs and stuff for me. I haven't done anything for Sour Candy yet. I need to be I need to have just in time jobs to do those. Or the skill. Got it. Cool. Anyway, if I'm docked to the job board, I feel like I should be able to see the jobs in here too, but that's just me. If I unlock this, then Sandy will talk to me. Okay. Well, since I am docked here, though, I have to get up. Excuse me? What are you doing? Stay on the shelf now. All right, I'm not paying for all this gravity for nothing. Stay on the shelf. And I have to go up here and go to the job board. So I think Tanktown, right? Emerald Junction to Tanktown. Big old flatbed. The payout's not as good, though. Definitely a better payout to go back to Edgeburg. But I want to go to new places. So, Tanktown it is. Let's do that. We'll haul a flatbed. Yeah. Unhitch. All right. Pick up the cargo is, figuratively speaking, right around the corner. guys like that even though I don't have to, I naturally bank my vehicle to the right. Like I tilt it down to turn like that, even though I don't have to because we're in space. But I suppose that would still feel better for the driver, G-forces wise, right? I suppose that would still feel better. We are looking at the middle one. Is the one I need. That is the one I'm looking for. We are going to back into the middle one. There we go. Onwards. Junk fields. Where in the world am I going to go to get... Where am I going to go to where there's no debris? This kind of looks open, right? Not here or there, but right here. Like straight on that direction looks pretty open to me. I'm going to say this is kind of the path. The recommended path here, which is convenient since it's directly where I want to go. There's some debris, but we can avoid it. We'll go underneath. Yeah, let's go under it. Going 140. Whew, we are cruising now. I guess when you think about it in terms of how fast trucks on Earth go, I guess they have really accounted for the fact that you could go faster in space by allowing me to go 140. But I still feel like it should be much, much faster. It not feel faster, you know, it can feel the same speed, but like the readout should be faster. I am going way too fast. We need to slow down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Got it under control. Yep, we're good. We're all good. Everything's fine. You didn't see anything. All you saw was a nice, smooth, straight in, fully under control vessel. Definitely didn't see anything questionable whatsoever. We're going someplace new. Yeah, I figured a place with junk in the name would be riddled with junk. Oh my. Tank Town is next. Wow. Sure. This is completely safe to travel in. Absolutely. At least my cargo is essentially also junk. All right, well, let's pick a gap. I think I'm gonna go through this little gap right here. Take it nice and slow. For the sake of navigation. Come up just a little bit here. Yeah. We do need to come down eventually. But I figure if I get closer to that body shop, maybe the stuff will clear out. Oh. Hey there. Didn't see you. Okay, so nose down through this gap. I like how all of this stuff is essentially just sitting still. You know, like you think stuff like this be bumping into each other, moving around. Okay, almost out of this. There's a couple little pieces left to navigate around here. And then we're going to Tank Town. We're gonna see what kind of goods I could buy in Tank Town and sell somewhere else. Hey, we got through it. Cool. I think navigating the junkyards and stuff, I think navigating in third person is just super easier. Oh, much easier. Gotta go for now. Hey, see you, Mordecai. Explore 8 sectors is an achievement. Cool. Cool. All right, drop zone's that way. And we have nice pink, very pink place here. We have a highway we can actually go through now instead of dealing with junk. All routes and services. Cool. 85 speed limit. Can I get a ticket? Will they give speeding tickets in this game? I am definitely going over 85. Boss 2. There's an intersection here. I happen to think that was fairly good driving, you know? I threaded some needles to take a shortcut and it worked out. Now I'm gonna have to figure out how to back this thing in because there is no space in front of that. So we're gonna have to back this cargo in. You guys know me from playing ATS. If you guys don't know, I've played quite a bit of ATS. That's American Truck Simulator. And if you guys know from my time in ATS, I am an expert on backing up trailers. Absolute expert. But certainly, I've never backed up a trailer in space. So that's going to be a little bit different. But I suppose it'll be the same just with multiple axes. So we will give that a shot. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, just have to deal with different axes. No big deal. Got it. Got it. Hey, Dan. How are you? Dan McCann. Good to see ya. Early delivery even. Look at that bonus. Excellent. All right. So now, go forward if you want. There's vertical space. There is actually a lot more space in front of that than I thought there was. I thought that stuff, you know, that's there. I thought that was right up against the platform, but it actually has a lot more space than I thought it did. So, but it's all good. I backed it in anyway. It's fine. All right, I want to go to, well, job board, yes, but I want to know also what kinds of stuff they sell here so that I could potentially make some trades on the side, right? If I'm allowed, I just spent, you know, skill points to make it to where I could have more stuff in my cabin, so I might as well, you know, have more stuff in my cabin. Let's just kind of come down and take a quick visit to the shop over yonder. Cool. What do you got discounts on? Chemicals. 20% profits on chemicals here. Okay, fuel canister basically is going to be profitable here, and I will sell it. Then we will buy all of the energy stuff you have because it is way cheaper here. Absolutely. All the energy stuff will come with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's kind of it. Yeah. Food and drinks is... All right. Like chemical energy is what I really need here. This is the best thing to have in here this time. Like data tape is a slight discount, but really just batteries. I think fuel canister is usable. Maybe. But nah. Delivered to your airlock immediately. It just drops into my airlock. Look at that. All right, we're gonna do this the smart way this time. I learned my lesson from last time. You're going to take the case up to the batteries. Aha! No more making 4 trips up and down the stairs. Yeah? Somebody's learning his lesson. Okay. Down we go. Got some batteries for some extra money. On the way. Anything else we want to do here? Nothing is really heavily discounted aside from just the the batteries are the big thing, right? Because it's 20%. Everything else is kind of meh. Yeah. I want to get where the workwear cartons. I might need another case. Another hard case would be nice for like other sensitive parts like this, electronics and stuff. What do I really need anything though? Is anything in a bad shape, in a bad way here? Let's take a look at that. So, I mean, batteries are kind of like 50% at the moment. Efficiency, oxygen's depleting. What? Did I... For what reason? Is there a leak? Is there a leak I'm not aware of? I didn't see any leaks. I mean, debris does things, so maybe. I don't see any issues with the truck at this time. Other than it being a little dirty. Is there a fuel port? For the gas canisters to be used, do I use them outside? You have to use them you'd have to be inside, right? You don't actually get out and put gas in your car, do you? In your truck, do you? Yeah, I would think it's got to be on the inside. Well, I don't know the reason for the leak, but that's a little concerning. It's possible that it's one of those electrical units, right? So that's what I wanted to investigate, is whether or not I need more of those electrical units. So like climate control, for example, right here, not in very good shape, right? Maybe I remove that and put another one in. Shutting down the system first so that I don't short circuit everything, right? Maybe that's what's wrong with it. So if we grab one of these, let's shut down the oxygen generator. And then we'll go upstairs and swap these. What? Doesn't make any sense at all. I shut it down. Oh, that's the climate regulator, not the oxygen generator. Well, son of a bitch. I did the wrong thing. Well, now hang on. So where's the oxygen generator? Shock pod access. Oxygen still depleting, now faster than it was before. Have I made it worse? I mean, that's the power cell. We're on a 48 volt system, see? Cool. So this is climate control. So that, I mean, it does, I didn't think they were different. I didn't think they were separate things, but apparently they are. Okay, well. Oxygen at the top of climate. Yeah, but it's just a battery. So I guess I don't need the UCC for oxygen. All right. Well, the oxygen depleting, this is concerning. I must find the source of this depletion. I must find the source of this leak. But I don't know where. Oh, here, maybe it's this? Air filters. Air filters. Oh my, there's not even a filter in here. Don't I have one of those? I thought I had an air filter. There. Air filter. That one probably could get removed in a bit, but there, look, there's an air filter in there now, okay? I did it. Okay, efficiency, 100%. Now our oxygen level is rising. Ah, it is a filter problem. Okay, excellent. Outstanding, we figured it out. Okay. This is another UCC. Maybe we can go through different systems and see if there's anything that needs to be replaced. I suppose, you know, charges are running pretty low on these batteries, so it might be a good idea to get new batteries in the future, which I have now. I've bought them, but I wanted to trade these batteries, and so maybe instead of trading them, I will just put them in this system instead, you know? I guess that's one of the nice things about trading in batteries is that if you do mess up, you can just use your cargo in your own ship. I guess. This will just be something I sell. Just set that down. It's at 0% anyway, so. All systems go, all systems operational. Fine. Oxygen level is rising. You need 4 air filters. Well, I've got 3. It's just that these ones here are bad efficiency, so I need to replace them, I guess. Okay. Cool. I guess the next question I have is, do they? Oh, I'm not docked anymore. Yeah, I gotta back up. Do they have air filters, and how much do they cost? Is the next question. Okay. There is 1 air filter. Yeah. Some other UCCs as well, which I may get another one of these too. I may. It's considered fragile. I'll get the air filter. It's $3,000. Wow. That is not. Yeah. That is a very expensive air filter. Wow. Okay. It is at least base price, but I'm thinking maybe buy that somewhere else. I think I'll buy that somewhere else. Oxygen's going up right now. It's nominal. I'll buy that someplace else. Look for opportunities to buy that someplace else. I'm thinking though, like replacing these cores, these cells. Well, we can do that later too. We're actually fine for a while, so we'll do that later too. All right. Let's go to job board. What we want to find, right? Job board, which is on the other side of this building. Yeah. Job board. All right. So the mission for the story or whatever, right? The artistic process is really just putting mileage on our truck. We just kind of do whatever we want, putting mileage on the truck. And I think if I'm going to be putting mileage on it, I might as well be hauling something in the process. I am too high. There we go. Overcorrection. Got it. Okay. There's literally only one job. Tanktown to junk fields. All right. Well, like I said, might as well be getting paid for it. So let's just do it. Find it. Kind of cutting this guy off, but he's going real slow, so I think he's actually looking for a job himself, maybe. No, he's got stuff. Am I drunk? What is this? Come on. Line it up. To Tank Town. Sorry, to Junk Fields. We were in Tank Town. To Junk Fields. Looks pretty cool to me. Game doesn't stress that you... This game doesn't stress that you can get free repairs until your warranty runs out, but it is implied. Free repairs... Oh, you mean like the little plates on the sides and stuff that I've been making? Those are usually have a cost? Is that what you're talking about? Do I normally have to pay for those little patches? Oh boy, hang on. Going in too fast. Too fast. Slow down. There we go. I'm just trying to mix up the citric acid. No big deal. I'm just mixing it. Making sure it's well stirred. Or shaken, not stirred. All right. At auto shops. Okay, so I go to an auto shop. If I find an auto shop, the body shop? I thought I saw one like right there, that body shop. It says it's locked though. Yeah, I'm not going that way. No. This place is the most appropriately named place ever. Junk Fields. Jeez. But the only other way you could make this any more appropriately named, if you just drop fields, because, you know, it's space. Just call it junk. Like, where are you going? Junk. Ah, all right. See you there. If you can survive. This is a long way away, too. This drop zone is not close. Truck has an overall condition that deteriorates. You have to go to repair shops to fix that, which removes the temporary patches. Oh, removes the temporary patches. Nice. I was going to ask that, because like otherwise my truck's going to look like Frankenstein soon. Okay, so... But not the body shop, because the body shop is closed. It's locked. There's a padlock on that. I need to get to 80,000 before I can go to that. So it must be something else. Is it in Atlas? I was planning on going back to Atlas pretty quick here, so... I'm actually just going wherever the contracts take me at this point, but... Salvage beacon? Salvage beacon? What is that? Earn 10,000 from freight contracts. It's an achievement as well. Cool. An atlas? Okay. Salvage beacon. Do I... Do I go out and salvage it with my suit? Seemed like it was out there. Want to go see it. Go see what that is. "35 yards away. Hi, salvage." Okay. What do I do with it? Oh, I could just pick it up. Oh! It's like actual stuff I could take with me. Gotcha. A crate of beer. Crate of wine. Wine sounds more valuable. Man, I should probably move my truck closer because now I'm a little disoriented. There it is. I feel like I should probably move my truck closer. Free money, yeah. Tell you what. Can I just drop it in the airlock? Yeah? Right? Do I take it with me like this? Yeah, I'll just drop it right here for a second. All right, and then go back out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, probably having my truck a little bit closer would be helpful, but there's debris all over the place, and it's no big deal. It's not that far away. What are you? You look like a gas canister. What about this one? This one is a butane tank. All right, C4H10. I'm sure this is definitely something I should just put in my truck. If I drop it here, does it bounce off the truck? I guess what I'm curious of is, can I drop it into the airlock? I just want it to sit there. All right, let's just have it sit there. I don't have to go in and out. I can do that really quickly, just getting the stuff later. Oh, oxygen. Oh, I have a very small oxygen tank. Very tiny. Okay. Well, we'll go back in then. Ah, it takes time for the suit to get oxygen. Okay. So it's slowly doing its thing, charging it up. Gotcha. So when that happens, let me just real quick check something. When that happens, is this going down? It's service air filters, it says. Yeah. It's at 0. So it's not going down, but it's not going up. Okay. So it looks like you need... I mean, I need both my air filters replaced, so we're going to have to do something. But this is the kind of stuff where I have this cargo now, and if I go to a way station, right, they're going to get me. I got so much stuff in my truck now. Condition of this stuff isn't very good. Okay. Yeah, cores are at really low power. Probably should start looking at replacing them. This is enough oxygen to go get the remainder of that stuff. He uses battery charge while this O2 is... Yeah. Okay. Well, we have batteries. You know, I was going to sell them, but I have batteries. We can see if there's any shop in the junkyard. Maybe they got something for me. Mining charges. That sounds like an excellent thing to have roaming around in my truck when the gravity goes out. Where is it? There it is. My truck is drifted further away than it was before. It's also contraband. What is the mining charges? Explosives? Explosives. Sell it as soon as possible. Okay, I'll sell it as soon as possible. Hey, Basil, thanks. Or Basil. Is it Basil? God, please let it be Basil. I have yet in my entire life to actually meet a person that was named, you know, from Austin Powers, right? You know what I'm talking about? Austin Powers is maybe before some of your time, but where'd it go? Oh, there's an icon on the screen. Follow it. Okay. Yes, I know. I'm getting there. I took a risk. I took a risk. Okay, we're good. Close it up. The fuel canisters. All right, we are stocked and ready to rock. Look at that. Huh? Now, batteries. Let's talk about that for a second. So this one's 33 out of 100. And this one's got all the good stuff in it. So I think my core batteries, I'm going to change out the core with this. Because you're saying it charges the suit with these. So, yeah, probably should. So let's take the 250. Pop that in there. All right. Give the 250s in there. All right. These are junk batteries, so they should just go out in the open. I'll sell them later. And then these are two 100s. These are still fine. Maglock ones are fine. Oxygen? Where are these other ones that are down? I wish I could zoom in without being in the chair. The suit battery. Oh, so the suit pulls from that battery. Gotcha. All right, so it'd be this battery in here. We'll just... Yeah. There's 31, 10. We got a little bit more life in that. Let that drain. It's fine. All right. Let's put that right in there. There. Okay. Sure. I guess I might as well just put them on the shelf. So it's sitting out in this bed area, table area. This is my bed. Kind of like another bed area, I guess. Dual sleeper. Okay. Oxygen's a little bit low, but we can let it go for a little bit longer, I guess. Why use the air brakes? Yeah, why am I using the air brakes? It's being recommended that I use the air brakes, but I don't know why. Man, I got really low there, didn't I? I assume you use the air brake because it prevents your truck from moving in space, but I don't know. I guess I just didn't know it was going to be moving. All right, wait for warranty to expire is the mission, but is there a job board in the junk area? Huh? Junk area have a job board? I don't see one. I don't see any icons. So you'll receive jobs, you'll receive deliveries, but you won't give anything, huh? Okay. They're coming in. That's cool. That's sweet. Okay. So, I guess we will go. Emerald Junction puts us in path to go back to Atlas Prime. So I guess I'll go there. Because it suits me. If there is a job board, I'd take it, but looks like I'm gonna be, what do they call that? What do truckers call it when they have to travel someplace without a cargo? Do they have a name for that? I thought they had a special name for that when you have to go someplace. When you're traveling, you don't have cargo. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Shunting? Oh, is that what it is? Shunting. Well, I'm gonna have to shunt to Emerald Junction. Hopefully not shunt. Hopefully not get hit by debris. At least for trains. Oh, I don't know about trains. Yeah. Shunting is for trains then? Maybe it's... I mean, we're in space. I think we're in new territory here, okay? I think we can maybe come up with our own term. And it would be fine. You know? I'm gonna call it... Man, I didn't come up with a name before thinking of this. Now I gotta come up with a name. If shunting is for trains, deadheading is for pilots, right? Pilot, but they're not actually doing anything. They're just a passenger. They gotta go from... Oh, wait, stop. Smithson Star Works. Smithson Star Works. Do you have a job? You have a job board? Hey. I didn't see you there. I feel like I was right there on top of you, but I didn't see it. Do you have a job board? Because, you know, I'd like to... I don't want to be shunting. I don't want to be... Bobtailing. Bobtailing. Oh my gosh, that's way better than I thought it would be. It's called bobtailing when you have no cargo or trailer on the back of you. We're in... We're in space. Can we call it drifting? That's not bad. That's not bad. That is not bad, but I don't think this actually has a job board. Damn. What a waste. Putting mileage on my truck. We're drifting. You know what? It's simple. But after hearing bobtailing, I feel like we gotta get something a little bit better. Drifting is good. It's a good one. We'll put a pin in that. That's the backup for now. But now that I've heard bobtailing, I feel like drifting, it competes with shunting. But bobtailing as a whole, that's cool. I did something. I hit something. Hold on, I hit something. Need to assess the damage. We are losing oxygen very fast. Yeah. I would say too fast. Oh my gosh, and everything is all over the place. Oh man. Because of, oh my gosh, the explosives too. Yeah, that's a problem. Everything's all over the place because I crashed into that thing and it sent shocks everywhere. Oh, my cargo is damaged. My suit is at 0. So I need to grab a battery that can at least put something in the suit. Something. Let's go fix it. Oxygen depleting fast. Oh my gosh, that collision was such a drag, man. Oh, my truck is looking awful. We definitely need to do some repairs on this thing. That was a bad, bad crash. Bob drifting. Bob drifting. We're bobbing. We're gonna be we're bobbing to our destination. Oh boy. Yes, I know, the suit, battery, and whatever. I got it. Is there anything on the bad on the other side? This is the side I hit on, so I don't think there's anything bad on the other side, right? Seem to be good. I think. But I desperately need air filters and I mean, all my batteries that I bought to sell them, I had to use them, so I guess that's just the best place to buy them for that purpose. 13 power left on that thing. It's a depleted battery, so that's junk. Can you put the explosives in the case? You know? Probably can. I don't know. Yes. Takes up some space, but that is better than going kaboom. Batteries. Suit batteries depleting. Oxygen needs another one. And the suit needs another one. So oxygen first. The suit's not a huge concern of mine, but pull that out. Put that in. All right. This one, I need another case. Because if I'm going to be hauling stuff to sell it, then yeah, I need to protect it in these cases. I had it slide right in there before, and I don't know how I did that. Oh, I guess I just let go of it while you're moving. Okay. No? Let's just do some more damage to it while we're here. Sure. Okay, great. Hey there, Cooler Man. Cooler Man Nacho. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. 60 months. Super, super cool. How are you? Hey, first clean up while we're bleeding O2, right? I couldn't help it. I had to. Freaking clean freak. I can't do it. I'm basically monk. All right. I mean, suit's problem, but otherwise not a big deal. I think we're fine. To Emerald Junction we go. Steering clear of all debris from this point on. And I think Emerald Junction, I want to get a route to Atlas so that I can get this thing repaired, right? That was the whole thing. It's free repair while you're under warranty. That sounds pretty cool, actually. All right, so need to kind of orient myself here just a little bit. There we go. Don't forget to check your gravity batteries underneath those steps when your cargo is, where your cargo is. Yeah. Gates, entered sector Emerald. Yeah, so gravity batteries are fine. I can see them right here. So gravity batteries are fine. It's the suit battery that's depleted, and I'm not really all that concerned about that at the moment. So I think we'll go to Goodman Tower, let's say. Yeah, Goodman Tower. See if there's a job that takes us to Atlas. Maybe, maybe not. And then we'll use that job to get back to Atlas. And then we can repair all the cool stuff. And then we will go. If not, then we'll have to bob it. I kind of like the whole bob thing just because it's still trucking, right? So bobtailing. But I also like it because has anyone ever seen the show? It's on Apple TV Plus. It may not be for everybody, but it's called For All Mankind. Really amazing show if you haven't. If you're really into space, especially if you're like kind of somebody who likes alternate histories, especially, it's right. It's really cool. It's called For All Mankind. Great show. But they have this thing that goes on, this sort of theme between them all, between the astronauts, where they say "Hi, Bob," and that makes me think of that. So it's sort of a mixture between the two. I like it. Kind of. What's with the flashing lights? Oh. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hull integrity 0. Probably should get that looked at. Probably should get that looked at. How many miles you got on the clock? It says on your dashboard below the speed. It's not there. We're not at 80K yet. We're not at 80K yet. Okay. So we're here. Nice local prices. Pharmaceuticals is the big deal. I'm pretty sure I happen to have some pharmaceuticals, do I not? Aren't I carrying some drugs? Thought I wanted to sell some drugs. Ah, explosives are not pharmaceuticals. That's chemicals. Chemicals are at a discount here. We don't want to sell this here. Okay, food and drinks is a little bit higher. I guess I could probably get rid of those. They're also damaged. We can get rid of those. That's fine. Batteries, probably not the greatest place to sell those, but this is 0 anyway, so I'm just kind of like whatever. Get rid of that one. 14% charge is kind of whatever. I'll get rid of that one too. It's okay. This one's HP is 0. We'll dump it. And crafting supplies. Yeah, I think we'll save the mining charges because they look like they're worth a lot. So save those for a little bit. Definitely. Cool Man Fight coming a member as well. Hey, subscribing on Twitch and a hat layer even. Thank you so much, dude. 37. I didn't realize you were on both. Very cool. Thank you, dude. It's very awesome. Super. Just, you know, sometimes there's just people where you look at it and say, you know, I am genuinely blessed to have met you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I'm gonna sell all these things now. Can we buy textiles? Okay, textiles. So we have the textiles already. That's in a really good shape that we want to sell. So these workwear cartons. So I mean, they're a pretty good discount on this. It's expensive, but I mean, I'm trying to haul things and sell them. So I think, yeah, if we find a place where textiles are raised up, I think this will be a good investment to pack a couple of these things here. So I think I'll do that. So let's grab, say, and I need more batteries too, unfortunately. So I am going to grab a battery here. Yeah, it's a slight discount. I'll get a bigger one, I guess. I'm going to spend all my money on this. Yeah, I'm going to spend all my money. Good. Go. So lots of stuff in my cargo bay now. Lots of stuff in my cargo bay. Excuse me? How is there no gravity? grav system is online. Grav. 42%. Oh, you know what? Oh, I get it. I think it's the UCC, right? The control unit thing. Oh, it's not in that one. Yikes. Oh, no. That one. Hold up. Gotta shut it down first. Like it's not already shut down, but turn it off. There we go. Back over here. Don't bump it. All right. And this is what you were talking about, right? Check this. Is that what you're talking about? I didn't listen. There we go. Lower it. No, turn it back on first and then lower it. And go. We're all in the hard cases anyway, so everything's fine. Pick this up. So many steps. Batteries go in there. All right, these, you can put these in the cases too so they don't get damaged. All right. We're gonna make a good amount of money on garments. This is good shape too, yep. Right here, yep. Keep these things in good shape. All right. Good. Okay. So there's that. I got my little UCC thing here. I could probably just ditch that. I think I'm gonna sell that really quick, just whatever. So it's not with me anymore. It's okay. Right there. You can have that. Now, I probably need to buy maybe more of these, so they're good ones. So how about we grab 2 more so that we just have them for later, right? We'll grab them. And then I don't think they're gonna fit in a hard case. I think I need a 3rd hard case. So if I have any money left, I'm not sure I do, but if I have any money left, they're not selling hard cases. No, they don't sell hard cases here. We need an air filter as well, but I don't have the money for it now, so. Oh boy, not having an air filter might be a mistake, but okay. Tell you what, let's go grab this. It is fragile. This isn't technically fragile, so we'll get it out, I guess. Put these in instead. Rather put this fragile stuff in there. Okay. Yeah, I can't buy the air filter because I don't have the money. Kind of stocked up on this stuff instead. Mistakes or decisions were made. I don't know if there was a mistake yet, but decisions were made that prevent me from buying it. So, you know, we'll be all right, I think. Oxygen is important, but we are not currently depleting. So I know I need to service them. One thing I can do is sell the old ones. I think that's okay to sell the old ones. So I can say that one's dead, so we'll just pop that out. And this one's dead, we'll pop that out. We can at least sell the old ones now. 290 bucks. It's something. There, okay. I have a little bit of cash. Do I have enough cash to buy one? $2,000, this one's $29.25. I do not have enough money, okay. So we will do a job, hopefully going to Atlas, and we will see. Wait, did I just leave something on the ground? No. No, there's nothing here. We're fine. Hopefully there's a job that takes us to Atlas. We'll find out. Let's look for... My truck integrity is awful. Where's the job board? Really? No job board? Well, that sucks. Maybe it's in Tiger Rock? Maybe it's over in Tiger Rock. Let's get to, does my fuel economy affected by my truck's condition? Am I burning more fuel than usual right now? Suit charger's got no power. Yeah, I know. I don't plan on going out there. I don't plan on going out anymore. We're gonna stay in our truck until... Wow, I just got something shading me, but I don't know what it is. That's weird. Hey, Hilmar. Glad you like it. There's no mistakes, only decisions. Yes. Until those decisions prove to be mistakes, and then in which case you can say that I made a mistake. But until it proves itself as a mistake, I'm calling it a mistake. It's a decision. Hoping this is a job board portal that I can pop into here. There it is. Okay. All right. Hopefully we get job real quick. I'm looking for one that goes to Atlas, baby. Now is the time to go to Atlas. Good luck with not needing to leave the truck. It's in terrible shape, so yeah, there's a lot of jobs here though, thankfully. Purity is good. Atlas Prime, there it is. Okay, special delivery. Q-Star special delivery gives me 1,800. I was really hoping for something that pays a little more than that. Maybe we could take 1,100 to Purity and then take from Purity, get a job that takes us to Atlas. That'd be the best way to do it. Let's do that. We're gonna get more money that way because we're going to Purity anyway. To get to Atlas, we're going through Purity, so that's fine. I have 29 miles of range. A half a tank. Okay. Just don't crash into anything, and we don't have to go outside. Even if we do have to go outside, the suit does have some power. It just isn't charging further, so we can go outside for something quick, but I just don't think it has full charge. Here we go. Hey, new cheer. Thank you so much. Not much, just a slightly appreciation. I appreciate it. I seriously, thank you. 100 bits. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Every little bit, man. Every tiny bit adds up. It all adds up to just this wonderful, amazing community of people who just make it all possible. Right here. And grab it. Okay. We're good. Now we go to Purity. Pretty quick. 28 miles of range to get down there. It's a pretty quick little thing. It's just right next to it. We could have to go through any debris fields or anything like that. To cut anybody off. Open highway, so to speak. And then you gotta tell me where the heck this garage is so I can get this thing repaired. right. Drop off is over there, 1 mile away. Piece of cake, right? I'm sure we won't run into any issues at all getting there. No giant debris pieces, nothing. Just straight, easy delivery, easy money, right? It's kind of interesting how nothing really seems to happen at 0% with the truck's condition. Oh, wait a minute. What's this thing? Oh, that's the salvage beacon thing. I'm not doing that right now. No, I got a delivery to make. Free loot's fine, but right now I just like to get enough money for an air filter. Imagine a trucker struggling to get enough money for an air filter. I'm getting really low. I don't want to be this low. Ooh. I had to be very close to the deck there. It's no good. Unhitched. We're good. All right. Almost got the level up. All right. Now the job board. Right away. Where is it? Gonna be pharmaceuticals. Hey, let's get the drugs. Let's get above it. Go up above it. Up top. There we go. All right. Level her out, please. Making me sick. Ugh. Okay. There we go. All right, do the job board and take us right to Atlas. Fix the damn truck. We're at 72. So 28 more miles until the 80K. So basically when our gas tank empties is about where we are. Pretty close. I dubbed thy ship the Black Knight, for it is but a scratch. We could paint this thing black. Make it real hard to see in the darkness of space. Sure. Be great. If there's any stealth missions, we'll be right on top of it. No problem. Cosmos, cash, and carry. You know, let's just see. I realize I want the job board and everything, but let's just see if they pay me good for textiles. Textiles is what my trade is right now on this. It's what I've got a whole bunch of cargo for, and I'd like to see if there's any chance at all. Get down in there. Go. All right, pick it up. There we go. Brakes. Not that hard. And whoop. Okay. Let's see what they see what they'll buy it for. Crossing my fingers. Textiles. 4% though. It's not great. Chemicals is good though because we have, yeah, $3,000 for the mining charge. This shop does not buy that type of item. Okay. They won't buy it. I have this contraband on me, and they're gonna be checking my stuff, and then end up getting it seized. At least I didn't pay for it. All right, Well, I've got 3,600, so I have enough to buy an air filter. That'll buy me some time, I guess. There's another hard case container too I'd like to have. Red one would be nice. Cool, yeah. I can't have both of these unless I sell something. I can give you this battery. Got 46% charge left in it. This 30% charge on. I'm gonna put this in the suit, I think. Don't I have a spent battery? Did I already sell that? I thought I had a completely spent battery already. Doesn't look like it. All right, with this being included in that trade, I can get both. So I'll get both. Now I'm like really low on cash, but on the plus side, I have an air filter. Look, guys, an air filter. Crazy. Now I can put some stuff in the hard case, not let it, you know, get super damaged. Let's put my textiles in there. Data cables are just for trade. Crafting supplies, meh. Okay. Everything seems good so far. Don't you have a smuggler's hold anywhere? I don't know. Do I? Stop, don't make me laugh. Laughing is bad. Laughing is a bad thing. I don't know if I have a smuggler's hold anywhere. I don't think that's a thing in this game, but it could be. All right, so we're gonna go left, the job board, over there. Hopefully a job that takes us to Atlas. There's got to be a job, like a little one-hop kind of thing, right? Seriously though, where do I sell that dynamite? I gotta sell that stuff. It's worth a lot. Contraband. Gotta sell it. Somebody's gotta buy it. This is gonna be like a mining company or something, right? It's some kind of mining organization would love to have it. I just know it. Smuggler's Hold comes later. Oh, later in the quest line is places I can smuggle things. Okay, fine. Look at this. There's no job to frickin' Atlas. Lame. Okay, we're gonna bob it. We're bobbing for Atlas. That's what we're doing. I don't know. What about that pharmaceutical company? Did they have a job for me? Maybe they'd sell drugs? I feel like the... Yeah, no power. I feel like my acceleration... Maybe it's just the placebo because I know my hull is at 0. But it feels like my acceleration is slower. Which I assume is because of that, but I don't know that. I don't know if the condition of your... I don't know if that affects acceleration or not. Just feels like it is. Mining colony for explosives? Yeah, yeah. So there's nothing here. It's just the cargo. Lame. Okay, well, Atlas it is. Let's see. So that's Emerald Junction. That's Atlas Prime. Far away. Okay. Let's go. Any of you guys old enough to have played Mario on the Nintendo 64? you know the game. It's like one of the best Marios ever. It's in my head now. Man, I'm old enough for Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt, the old 8-bit Mario, you know? Got to do the whole game in one go because there's no such thing as saving. That's my generation. I'm back before the save was even a thing. They didn't even consider the fact that somebody would want to play in multiple sessions. Like, what do you mean, save? What do you mean? You're going to stop playing? Is that a thing? You're going to do that? Huh. Okay. I guess. Should probably have a way for you to continue later. Will you stop going back and forth? Come on, truck. I realize it's space. You're kind of overcompensating and correcting all the time, but come on now. Go in a straight line. I know it's my fault. I'm just talking to my truck. That's what I do. Yeah, I'd love to get like, yeah, a mining colony or something to sell those things. I just hope that when I enter Atlas Prime, they're not gonna like search my cargo hold. They search it and they find that. Interesting. Interesting. 1 second. No idea if this is a thing. The explosives are in a hard case, right? I did put them in a hard case. Oh, come on. Ugh. You suck. Yeah, right that. Yeah, they're in the hard case. They search my hard cases when they search my truck? Somebody's in my way. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't realize there was someone behind me. I'm going. Sometimes games are so immersive, you feel like an asshole if they beep at you. It's like, that's, damn it, I'm the bad guy. It happened. Never was a Nintendo fan until Pokemon. My first computer was a Commodore 64, though.
Welcome to Atlas Prime. This is an automated checkpoint inspection. Please be patient while security drones check for compliance. Illicit goods detected. Unauthorized items will be surrendered and a fine issued.
If you find yourself in the red, there's no need to panic thanks to an emergency credit limit of $5,000. However, if you exceed this buffer, the bank will issue a deadline for repayment and purchases will be restricted to essential items. Failing to clear your debt in the allotted time will result in the bank declaring you bankrupt and your truck being marked for repossession. So be careful.
Automated banking alert. Your account is currently utilizing an agreed credit limit free of charge. Please take a moment to review your finances and ensure you stay within the approved limit.
Well, that was a really bad event that just happened. Yeah. Can I? Is it Auto Essentials? Where is this place to repair my truck? Is it Atlas Prime Auto Essentials? I'm gonna try that. Stonks are going down. You should have taken that 2,300 for the explosives. They wouldn't take it. Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying there was a place that would have bought it before? None of them would take it. They said they don't take that kind of good. Unless I'm misunderstanding and I actually did have a place that would take it before. I didn't realize I was going to get inspected. Nobody ever does. You are correctly using an arranged overdraft. Yep. I'm hoping this is the place where I can repair my vehicle. I like how this place has conveniently... There's an upgrade shop. Oh, you can upgrade things if you ever have money to do so anyway. Sure. As long as you have money to do so. Well, I'm hoping that this is... Did not see it. Yeah, I tried to sell it in the last place. And they had the... They were good with chemicals too. They're like a bonus for chemicals, but they would not take... They would not take that. You check the map, it lists them. It does? How does it list them? Oh, I have to expand it. I never expanded it. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you zoom in, there's extra stuff too. Oh, isn't that great? Sure. Restricted cargo. Totally would have seen this. Could have seen this and then said, oh, look, restricted. I shouldn't go there. Yeah. Uh-huh, sure. To be fair, I also entered purity with explosives and didn't get checked. Explosives is restricted on pretty much everywhere, though, it looks like. Not in junk fields, which is where I got it. Uh-huh. Okay, well, it's restricted everywhere. So I don't know if anyone would have actually bought it because it's restricted cargo everywhere. But... actually tells me where to trade stuff, too. Man, that little drop down, I just totally missed it. Cool. Anomalies, black market, the red icon. So nobody would buy it. Okay, so it was just it's just something I should have left alone because I don't actually have anywhere that will buy it. There's no black market anywhere. Restricted cargo. Yeah. And all these guys have is this little wrench. They have a body shop. Yeah. Atlas has the upgrade shop, which I assume is the one I have to go to fix my shit, which is just why I'm here now. No black market yet. So I should have just left it in space because now it cost me $5 grand. I'm 4,600 in the hole. How do I fix my shit? Oh, I get it. This is like, I like how they're just cheaper here. Everything is just cheaper here. They even have a red fuel cap. But I have negative 46.95. I'm almost losing. Yeah, I'm almost just game over right now. I can sell these power cells for a profit. I probably should, just to get some money. Jeez. Well. Is it the upgrade shop? Because this isn't the right place. Cosmos cash and carry. Medusa 6 accepted the explosives. Oh, restricted cargo is narcotics. They don't have a black market. But they don't have... But that isn't restricted cargo there. Huh. So what you're saying is, if I had gone from Emerald Junction... If I had gone from Purity... What I did is I went to Purity and then here. But if I had chosen instead to go here and then here, then when I checked, I would have been able to sell it. Huh. Crazy. And it flat out says there's a security checkpoint here. Uh-huh. So basically, I came in here to a place that is clearly labeled as having a security checkpoint with cargo that is clearly labeled as restricted. I basically just did the dumbest move possible. That's what you're saying. I feel great about this. Good. All right. We got that out of our system. Now we can do things smart. Oh my gosh. I just never even clicked this. Why did I never click this? This button is so useful. Everyone should click this. Such a great thing to click. Now I'm in debt for like ever. So much debt. Long distance jobs. Unlock jobs with an increased delivery radius. No, I want this so I can talk to the other lady. Maybe. Decisions were made. Right, decisions. That one, that decision is a mistake. Repairs. It just says it. This big letters. It just says repairs. I wonder if that's the place you go for repairs. What do you think? Is that the place you go for repairs and upgrades? Let's find out. Do I have to get on the horn or something? Oh, there it goes. Hi. Yeah, pull right in. Okay, repair haul is $0. Done. It's nice and shiny now. Good. Now, propulsion, structure, subsystems. All these things sound great. Oh my gosh, you can upgrade all these things. If I had money, I could do this. Damn. If only I had money. All right. Well, now we're playing Shipbreaker. Hard space, or whatever it's called, right? Now we're just in debt to the company for like ever. It's not that bad though. We're only $4,600, but pull that out, put this in. Nope, right there. Now you can leave me alone. This thing needs replaced pretty soon too, looks like. That one's not doing great either. Just put this battery on the ground over here somewhere. I don't care. Let's swap this out before it gives me a headache. Nope. Nope. There's damage. No? Oh, it's just... No. It's not damage. It's, No? Are you just warning me that it's off? Because that's fine. We are docked, right? I'm still docked? I'm not docked to anything. I need to be docked. Salvage beacons are your primary source of income and sell things at space stations. Purchase rates are high there. Salvage beacons are your primary source of income? For real? In a trucking game? Where you haul freight places? The random piles of loot are your primary source of income? Are you sure? What? Huh. Well, now that my truck has been fully repaired and looks wonderful, how about we not screw that up anymore, yeah? Let's get a job so that we don't just fail everything. Palmview Station has jobs. I think we go there. It sounds like someplace I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna do it via the highway so that I don't have to deal with debris. However else you say it. Drive a total of 100 miles. That's an achievement. People don't go... Oh, I see. This is how many miles I've driven, and that's total on the truck. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Long drive to Palmview Station. Unless I take a shortcut. That way? Do I go all the way over? I think I go all the way over there. Let's go that way. This looks like the proper highway for this journey. My headphones are barking at me again, telling me that they don't have enough battery. I'm gonna let that one charge. I really should just stick with a wired set, you know? Wireless is nice, comfortable. Just doesn't last long enough. I need a job to earn some money. Right. You know what? I think I'm gonna take this just-in-time thing. That would probably give me a job. Or maybe extra fragile loads. You can get plus 20% cash and more cash for fragile loads. Maybe we'll try this. Let's get this. We'll do better. Do more fragile loads. It's great. It's fine. I won't hit anything, I swear. You're still going. Hey, Ed. Yeah. I just want to play, man. I just want to stream. I just want to be me again. Okay? Just want to be me again. That was a good one. That one was a good one. I know it didn't sound like much, but it was very productive. You know what's even more impressive about the fact that I'm still going? Is I didn't have any lunch. So I'm just... this whole thing is... This whole day is powered... Is brought to you in part by McDonald's Sausage, Egg, and Cheese McMuffins. Good. I have... It's probably not the healthiest thing, but I mean, it's not that bad. It's egg. It's real egg. I worked there. I know it's real egg. You crack it. Put it in a little circle thing, makes a round egg, right? If you have folded egg, that's the stuff out of the carton. I can't verify where that's come from. But an actual egg was cracked over a stove if you get a round egg. And I gotta tell you, actually, wait a minute. I have garments and stuff to sell. Can I sell those here now? Come on. Starbreak Supplies. You'll take these garments, won't you? Excuse me. Don't pull out. Okay, I'm right in front of you. Don't eject. Thank you. I know I'm cutting it kind of close, but I have a lot of garments that I would love to sell. All right. I have nightwear. I have daywear. I have casual wear. I don't have any formal wear, but man, would I probably make a good money if I did. Yeah, sausage. right? A muffin, which arguably amongst all the options, a muffin is the healthiest option for a McDonald's sandwich. Why can't I go back? Oh, okay. It's like reverse didn't work. For whatever reason, I was just like holding it down. It wasn't working. Anyway, I have one. Not every morning, but almost every morning I have a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin for breakfast from McDonald's, because if you, it's like everything is expensive now, right? But if you have their app, and I'm not sponsored by them or anything, I wouldn't do that. But if you have McDonald's app, you get some pretty damn good deals, and they're all like very region specific or area specific. Even from city to city, it can change. And town to town. So my town, where I am, the deal, which has existed for months, it just never expires, it seems, is you can get a breakfast sandwich for $1. And I drive by a McDonald's every morning. I take my daughter to daycare. I drive by and I'm like, you know, it's only $1. I'll have it for breakfast. There it is. Every time. They do not want the garments. So I can just check the map to know. I just didn't ahead of time. So I need to go wherever the chemicals. This will work. You can have this butane tank. You can have this fuel canister too. Yep, that's what you can have. As far as what I'm buying, that would be a big nothing because I don't have any money. So you can have just these two things to help me get out of debt just a little bit. There you go. Unhitch. Okay. Now, back to the job board. There we go. Okay. So we want, there's a lot of choices here. Obviously we want the something originating in Atlas Prime, and it would be really nice if we got something that would be, this is freight, it's considered bulk, standard. There's actually nothing fragile. Yeah, so basically we'll just pick the one that's the most payout, I guess. It's going to be this one. Artificial additives to Emerald Junction. Artificial additives. Yeah, that sounds like something. We should totally help distribute that. Great. What about this one? This one's pretty close too. It goes to also Emerald Junction, which is a fertilizer tanker. Okay, well, we'll take the additives. That's ours now. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and go get that. We're gonna ship a whole bunch of high fructose corn syrup to Emerald Junction. There we go. Big old crate of it. All right, up to Medusa 6 first. The place I should have gone originally. We should probably get fuel. We're gonna get fuel right after this, I think. Which, I mean, I can't really afford it. Fuel, I mean, I really can't afford it because I don't have any money. But, you know, we'll have to use some of this awesome debt bank balance to get some fuel, I guess. Got some debris in the area. Probably should go slow through here instead of 120 like I'm currently going. But so far, it seems like we're gonna avoid all the debris. Seems like we're fine so far. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna have to wait in line though. There are other trucks. It's a busy port, this Atlas Prime. Busy place. Is this game keyboard and mouse or controller? I'm keyboard and mouse right now. I guess you could use a controller, but I'm finding the keyboard and mouse is, it's fine. It's very easy. I'd say it's maybe slightly less easy than Star Citizen is. Star Citizen is like incredibly keyboard and mouse friendly. It may just be the best keyboard and mouse flight sim I've ever. It may just be the best keyboard and mouse driving game. Period. The way they have the controls for Star Citizen.
Medusa 6. This is an automated inspection checkpoint. Please be
Yeah?
patient while we check for compliance with local regulations.
Yeah, we're good. I don't have anything on me anymore. Thanks though.
Thank you for your time. You are clear to proceed.
Yeah?
Have a safe trip.
Good. Thank you so much. Blah. It didn't take all my money this time. If you're just joining us, I'm in debt. Big time debt. Okay. And I'm in this big time debt because, hang on, I gotta switch my earbuds. I'm in this big time debt because I don't know how to read. Basically. I went into Atlas Prime with explosives in the back. I didn't see anything wrong with it at the time. And it's all because before I went into Atlas Prime, I never bothered to hit this toggle. So I was looking at the map like this the whole time. Like this, actually, the whole time. I never bothered to hit this. And it would have told me, if I had done that, it would have told me that not only is there a security checkpoint at this destination, it would have also told me that it has restricted cargo of explosives. So it flat out told me, we will check for that thing you have. And I just didn't pay attention. That caused me to not only lose the explosives, which are worth like $3 grand, but also get fined $5,000, which I did not have. So I'm in debt now. Fun. It's all my fault. I don't read good. Okay, we're going that way, of course. And the hope is that upon going this direction, we do not run into any debris along the way. Now, the good news is we did fix our ship for free. Since somebody in chat told me you can do that, you can just have everything repaired for free as long as you are in your warranty. And we are currently covered under warranty for another 6 miles. So I went ahead and did the thing and got her fully repaired for free before the warranty expired. Now we're nice and shiny. But I think after this run here, after this little bit of cargo here, I'm hoping, anyway, that after this little bit of cargo here, we will be out of debt. We will also be out of fuel, so we will also be back in debt because we will also be out of fuel. Okay. Drop off is over there. Been here before. Don't run into the debris like we did last time. Maybe we just follow more traditional shipping lanes. I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with going this way now, though. It doesn't look like there's any debris. Not much, anyway. Going 120, though, so if there is, I'm going to hit it fast. Seems fine, though. Yeah. Oh boy. Well, good feeling's gone. Okay, we got around it. All good.
Hey, Lucky, I don't think you'll be able to jump to the mineral colonies just yet, mate. The DIV need to give you clearance first.
Oh, yeah? How do I go about getting clearance? I don't need to go to those colonies, though. I just need to drop this off. So it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm just going in here. No big deal. Hopefully not late. I don't really know the deadline. I wasn't paying attention. I usually just go right to my destination anyway, so deadlines be damned. I'm getting there fast. Come on now. Yeah, look at that. We're not in debt anymore. And we're rank 5. Look out for the little helper bots. They'll ram you and break your hull. Must be the new Tesla bot. What? Those little Tesla bots can only go like 4 miles an hour. All right, hold on. Up. Up. No way.
Hey, okay. A lot of jobs for someone like you in the mineral colonies. You'll need clearance, though, so maybe head back once GB sorts you out.
Yeah? Now I can go to the mineral colonies when I'm level 5? Cool. Am I still in debt? Oh, by $825. Well... to Tiger Rock we go for another job. I guess. Gotta find me one of those salvage buoys. One of those salvage beacons. Maybe I gotta go back to junk. Low fuel. Yeah, I know. Remember to stop by gas stations and fuel pumps regularly to avoid being stranded and forfeiting jobs. Fuel canisters can also keep you out of trouble. Use them to top up the fuel tank underneath the truck to keep it running a little longer. Ah, it's under the truck. That's why I didn't find it. I looked literally everywhere except under the truck. Okay. Did I just hit that debris? Did I just hit that, or was it just by the camera? I don't see any damage. Ah, I think I might have. I don't know. If I hit the debris, you'd think I'd have some kind of leak. Right now, I just have that standard degradation, so maybe I didn't. I think I missed it. I think I got lucky. They tried to contact you about your truck's extended warranty. No, but I'm at 79,998 right now, so maybe they will in 2 miles. Maybe they will in 2 miles. You know, actually, before I take a job, I'm gonna go get fuel. Well, I'm already here. You know what? Screw it. As long as it's not like a just-in-time kind of thing, probably have time to stop by and get fuel. I got 11 miles of range. We're gonna be all right. That would be a great gag for them to have in the game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was a real thing you were talking about. Yeah, so I'm in Emerald Junction now. Best job here, payout-wise, is probably... I'm gonna say it's probably... Where'd it go? I thought there was a 1,000 plus. Yeah, right here. Probably this one, only because it's one jump, 987, but I can't get a job at the destination, so I'd have to jump anyway. Never mind. And I really don't want to go through junk. Tank Town, I don't really want to go there. This is not bad. 826 for a single jump. But it's still not as good as the other ones, so... we can go with this one. At least then I can get... This is textiles. I can at least get another job at the destination, so I'll go get this one. And then, of course, I need fuel, so... there's that too. Wherever I can pick it up. Look at all this junk. Man. I feel like I'm in SnowRunner where you have to go slow. I'm so bad at that. So bad at just being like, you have to go slow. I don't want to go. I want to go fast. Not first or last.
This is an automated warranty alert. Your mileage threshold has been reached and your warranty has now expired. You are no longer eligible for free recovery and repairs. Hey, hey! Looks like your warranty is down and gone. Congratulations. Now we can get you some real style. Swing by my buddy's paint shop in Atlas Prime sometime. He'll hook you up with a slick new look.
I don't know why everyone would say congratulations for losing a warranty. I feel like that's not something to congratulate a person on. But hey, it's just me, you know? Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but I kind of like a warranty. Feel like Tommy Boy, though, you know? The whole T-bone, bull's ass thing. It's a good warranty. They put it on the box. Gotta have a warranty on the box. All right, I got 10 miles of range. Fuel pump, and then that way. We're just gonna have to go into more debt to get fuel. It's just the way it goes, I guess. As long as we don't spend 5 grand, or I guess it's 4 grand, right? Because we're already still 800 in debt, so we want to maybe not spend enough to put us 5K in debt. gonna stay with that threshold. Okay. While you are low on funds, consider that some routes are toll routes. I did not know that. Great. $2.30 a gallon. We're gonna have to buy it. I gotta get out of debt, but I also have to go places, so okay. That'll do for now. Here we go. Also gotta go places. All right, to Medusa 6. No debris. And none that I'm concerned about. We're good. Oh, I hear the garbage truck outside. Outside my window. He's here. We got a lot of garbage. I missed garbage day the last 2 weeks in a row. I'm really slacking. I'm just a bad husband, you know? Oh, it looks like I gotta replace the grav battery too. I just noticed that. So we should probably do that now too. Excellent.
Welcome to Medusa 6. This is an automated inspection checkpoint. Please be patient while we check for compliance with local regulations.
Yeah. Sure. I'm good. Thank you.
Inspection has concluded. Result is green. Please enjoy the rest of your journey.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Bye. Okay. So part of me wants to stop here and change that battery. Yeah, probably should. Part of me thinks, screw the gravity. We don't need gravity. Let's go. Everything we care about is in a hard case anyway. Yeah, kind of that, but also not everything. And data cables and stuff, I can still sell those. I think maybe I will stop. Just real quick, right here. Away from the debris, but kind of out. I want to just be outside of shipping lanes and stuff. It looks like maybe that's where they are, so. What are you guys down there for? Is it, there's no debris down there? Is that why you're down there? Here. Go ahead and stop right here. And let's just get this changed out because, yeah, so that one's junk. We don't care. Close that, put it back. 250 for the grav sounds nice. Let's do that. Come on. Just grab the battery. Can't look down fast enough. There it is. Okay. All right, how we do? Yeah, nothing's really out of place. It's fine. Battery can go here. Is there anything else I need to replace the battery on? It's like oxygen. Of all things. Fine. Here's another 250 battery going to oxygen. There. And what about the suit? Are we good on the suit? Suit is good. What about the UCC things? Okay, that could probably be replaced. So we'll go get one of those little circuit things. We'll replace that. I think I can probably handle that after the load though, after the delivery. I don't want to be late. I think I'll handle that on the delivery. Or handle that after the delivery. I just didn't want gravity to be sloshing everything around while I was on my way. So we're fine on that power stuff now. Go just above this stuff. So you're telling me these guys right here, Cosmos, Cash, and Carry, they would have taken my... They would have taken the contraband. God damn, man. It just wouldn't go up. Like, I was just pulling up so heavy and it just wouldn't go up. How's my hull now? Great. Oh, we got a breach? No, do we? I don't know. How's my cargo? Trailer's not good, but the textiles are fine. It just wouldn't go up. I'm like, pull up! Damn it. Wouldn't do it. This is what happens when you're too heavy. Got a bunch of cargo. Braking is allowed. Oh, I know braking is allowed, but it wouldn't... Braking doesn't help me pull up. Because I don't believe it does, anyway. Maybe the physics is off on that, but... And I guess slowing down would help, but... I just figured I could clear it. Just misjudged the speed I had. Just misjudged the rate at which I could go up, because normally I feel like I could get up there, but I guess not. Terrain pull. I know. I saw it the whole time. I just didn't do what I thought it would do. You know, I'm going faster than I thought I was, I guess. To just like casually take half of my hull away because of that. Yep. What's this? We're fine. Fine. Everything is fine. All right. Who cares about that 49%? It is detecting a bad... There's the breach detected over there, though. Is it leaking fuel? Like, what is it leaking? I should probably do something about it. There, we break. Let's go do something about it. Of course. Somebody's like, hey man, move your damn truck. Like, hey man, it's broken down, all right? I'm outside the truck trying to fix it. There you go, see? There we go. Man, this delivery is gonna be very late. Like, I've stopped twice now. Very, very late delivery. There goes the paint job. Yeah, I don't know how much it costs to repair, but I'm pretty confident I don't have it. However much it costs, I'm pretty sure I don't have it. All right. Easy pulling right here. Maybe not so easy. Oh, they're gonna let me do it. Okay. So careless driving penalty, damaged client property. So I still got 1463. That does not get me out of debt. So I'm still 691 in the hole. Time for another job. I guess. I need to rotate my truck and go that way. There we go. Now I'm upside down. Or am I? I think because there are clear signs that are displayed. You know, there are words displayed. That the correct orientation would be the orientation that is right side up to all the signs. So. Plus every truck is that way too. Okay, now I just gotta find another job. Silverwell Yard, that's the place where the jobs are, right? Silverwell? That's where it was last time, I think. Yeah, we definitely maneuver better with no trailer. Shocker. Much easier to avoid things. All right then. No point in going to the shop because I can't buy anything. I can. I just don't think I need to, I guess. Not sure what I would need. You got 2 brand new air filters, so that's enough to it's enough for our oxygen to be good and everything, so. I'm getting my reverse and throttle mixed up. There we go. Can you sell anything? Possibly the textiles. I still don't know where the clothing is. I have to look at the map for that. Let me look at the map for that, actually. Who will take energy, pharmaceuticals, Medusa 6. Textiles is discounted here in Emerald Junction. Textiles, oh, dependency loop. Black market. How do I get there? This is a one-way. Dependency loop. It looks like I need to unlock this region in order to get there. Yeah, nobody else really takes... I picked like the one thing that I can't sell to stockpile. Mistakes! There are decisions. Decisions have been made. Okay? And, you know, I'd love to get to here. This is the place. Dependency loop. Great. Have some empty batteries to sell. Yeah, I could. I could. Just this one. This one's almost empty. Yeah, crafting stuff. I mean, I could just dump all of this stuff. That might get me out of debt, maybe, but... We'll see. My beautiful paint job. Okay, so 305, 49, crafting, data cables. Are electronics that I'd love to get a better price for. If I confirm this, I'm at least out of debt. Technically out of debt now. But I have textiles. Yeah, no debt for now. And then after this job, I'll have enough money wherever this takes me. I'd like it to take me to... I mean, Atlas Prime would be nice. I need to see... What's the thing? Head to Diego's Paint and Ride in Atlas Prime. Paint and Ride. Okay, so the job that takes me to Atlas Prime is what I want then. Go back to the job board really quick. And this one is the one I'm looking for then. Yep. It's 2 jumps for $2,000. This one is better though. 1 jump for 1382 is better. And then if I could get from Medusa 6 here to Atlas, I bet if I take 2 jobs on the way, it'll pay me more. Expected by Monday at 4:30. Is currently Monday at 1:25, so that's a very fast delivery. I think we can do it though. You have to go, like, we have to bust butt to get there. It's pretty it's expecting it pretty soon. I don't think it's actually considering it to be a rush job, but Medusa 6 is that way and the cargo's that way, so at least it's convenient in where it's positioned. Just fly over all these little highways that they want me to use. As long as we don't get hit by any debris, we're good. Is there a way to disable the automatic braking? Like when I let off the throttle, that happens. It's like it's slowing me down, and I just want it to not do that. I'd rather it just like let me coast. I feel like I would use less fuel that way. Like all those pulsing is just it trying to stabilize. I'm wondering if I can somehow shut that off. I didn't, when I was looking through the dashboard and all the little toggles that are available, I didn't see anything that matched that kind of thing. Man, the Medusa 6 thing is like right here. It's really convenient. Definitely good. Get out of my way, truck. I'm going first. Don't you dare take my spot. I'm going first. Right through here. You can shut that off. There's let me coast button on the dash. Is it the drive assist? Is that what that is? Switching off driver assist will disable the truck's automatic stabilization system. Gotcha. This saves on fuel but requires manual momentum correction to safely navigate a sector. Yeah, exactly. I'll turn it on now, but there's certain times where I want to just turn it off. Right now it makes it easier to control, which is nice. But yeah, this delivery has to be fast. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it when I don't have a trailer. Bring it all the way down. Let's do a pull through. I was gonna back it into that spot, but there's enough space on this end to just pull right through. All right, we're not in debt. We have a little bit of cash. Got some skill points. It's not the end of the world. Things are starting to look up. And there's a job board over there in the business hub, probably. Right? Probably, yep. I think I'll at least get there. And then let's turn this off and kind of get a feel for how this works. So I'm going to turn this all the way down. Flip that off. And now we should be able to just literally coast. Yes, without having any influence on the truck. Very good. That's what I wanted. The problem with this, though, is that left and right strafing, like not translating, but just moving side to side doesn't seem to be a control in this game. You can only seem to rotate, which is not ideal. Like for a situation like this, I would want to be able to actually go side to side. It doesn't seem like I had that ability, which I guess is just the nature. Like, it's the design of the truck. All those lateral thrusters, they're all in the back, so it's always going to be rotation. But I actually think this mode is actually more immersive, but it absolutely will get me to drive slower. Because you have to really fine-tune your controls. Yeah. Oh yeah, see, I'm not even, oh, this is, yep, that's much more difficult. Okay. Okay. Because I can't go like up and down. You can't go straight up and down or left and right. It's always on rotation, which is definitely a reason why that exists. So if I had actual control over that a little bit better, different axes, if it was like, if you put those radio controls right over my center of mass instead, then I think I could probably handle that mode. But that mode is a little bit trickier. I think when it just comes to cruising in a straight line, you could totally just disengage it. That's fine. But if anytime I'm maneuvering like near a building or trying to back into something, drive assist is a pretty good thing. I have a UCC fault in my gravity. Great. So need to replace that now, I guess. Not aligned. I'm really not. Oh, we have stuff floating around everywhere in my cabin. Definitely a be careful what you wish for thing. I think there's situations where it's amazing. It's perfect. Exactly what I want. And then there's going to be a lot of situations where I don't want it, which is why it's actually really convenient to just have it be a button right on the dashboard. I like that. We're going to Atlas. Yeah, so this is definitely better than that one contract to go to Atlas. Stopping in the middle allows me to get almost twice the money for this, which is good. Now I need to, real quick, fix my gravity. Because it is bad out here, man. Okay. I guess you're opening from that side. Great. Shut this off. Grab that one. Put it in there. Turn it on. All good. I mean, pretty much everything I care about as far as the cargo goes is all in hard cases now anyway, so it's all right. I could sell this at some point. Good. Not floating around. Solid. These are getting a little light, but so far I think they're fine. Let's go get the package. This might be my last delivery today. Maybe. I'm getting this, what, 3:30 now, so it's been at it for a while here, so. Yeah. Cargo's over there. Something like that, where you can just, I can coast now. Go in a straight line, half a mile. I save myself like half a mile of fuel, you know? And then when I get over there, I flip it back on and do what I gotta do. That kind of thing is pretty handy, I guess. As long as you remember to turn it off before you start moving around. Climate regulator fault? Really? I have another fault? It's getting hot in here. Very hot. Great. Great. Where's my climate regulator? It's up there, isn't it? Turn that off. Well, that sucks. That sucks. I don't think I have another one. Nope. So all I have is this 10% one. That's the one we're gonna use. That's all I got. Okay. Turn it back on. Okay. Hey Dan, feeling better? I'm feeling good enough to where I've, comfortable to stream for a little while. Yeah, the meds are starting to wear off though, but yeah, I have been. My condition has been improving the last couple days though. Which I don't know if that's just because it's been going on for so long and like it's finally losing. Finally I'm winning, or your cabin temperature in your cabin is reaching an uninhabitable level. Make sure climate control system is online and that your dashboard settings are appropriate for the current sector. For the current sector? Okay. I didn't realize it was so warm here. Wow. It's still malfunctioning. Huh? Did I not flip it on? What the hell? It's still malfunctioning. But I put one in. I put a 10. Shit. There we go. We're good. I don't have a suit now, though. So there will be no EVAs. Unless I can get another one of these little control chips. There will be no EVAs. God damn. Can I go get my cargo now? Pretty please? Gonna be a late delivery here again. Okay. Got the cargo. Back to Prime. Back to Prime we go. Get to a store and buy another UCC. Put your suit on it if it gets too hot. Eventually you'll stop dropping UCCs. Eventually you'll stop dropping them? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by stop dropping them. They're all zero, so I don't bother to keep them around, but I know I need to buy more. Like, it's just like anything else, I have to keep buying more, but oh boy. That's... Wasn't paying attention. Reading chat is a thing we do. Ooh, 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 ooh. Was looking at something else that wasn't in front of me. Breach detected. We are leaking oxygen at a very slow rate. It's not fast enough for me to care. I will just do my delivery and then I will address it after that. I could maybe do it here at this, but nah, 1 per hour is nothing. So I'm fine. There's another truck really close to me. Coming up behind me. You're gonna wait your turn though, aren't you, son? Okay, we going. Not yet.
You should. The deliveries are great. I'd never tell a driver they need fresh paint, but might be nice to try something snazzy and new. I've always been pretty fond of red. Anyway, we were talking about Diego, right? Specializes in custom styles and has a huge range of colors to choose from. Oh, and if you ever venture out from the core systems, you might see more of his paint shops.
Yeah?
Crazy that he used to have one little garage, and now he's got a whole chain. Anyway, I'll quit chatting your ear off. Have a great rest of the day.
Thanks.
This is Moon Baby, in the clear.
Bye, Moon Baby. Thanks for chatting me up. Okay, just don't hit debris. Hull is at 34.5%. I just got it repaired. Then I had to go ahead and hit things. The hull breach is getting worse. I'm going to hit something now. Oh, I missed it. It's all good. We're heading right to our destination. Actually, this is another advantage of this mode. Maybe. I think another advantage of this mode, like this, is being able to do this, right? You can go do something. Oxygen generator? Oh, suit charger, right. Well, that's no big deal. You could go do that, and your truck is still heading that way, you know? So that's nice. It's a cool mode. It works. I probably shouldn't have done that in a debris field, but hey, you know, decisions. Decisions are being made here. We're good. Going right at the drop zone. Trailer's at 100%. Nope. Well, the cargo's at 100%. Trailer 92 is fine with me. Doesn't look 92 though. Looks like it's pretty banged up. When you drop the UCC that had 10%, it dropped to 0. That's why the climate didn't get fixed. Well, I mean, I have to put it down. You know, I got to put it down. How you gonna lose? How do I put it down without dropping? I don't get it. You have to drop it. You know. Just bring the hard case up. I guess that's how you're supposed to do it. Put them in a hard case and just bring the hard case with you. All right. We'll do that from now on. Yikes, too high. Okay, we're good. We're good. I used the brakes that time. You know, it's allowed. You said, yeah. Use the brakes that time. Great. Okay. So yeah, I didn't get as much as I could have, but I'm not in debt anymore, and I got a little bit of cash to spend, and yeah, 3,200 cash actual now instead of being in debt. So we got to sell these UCCs, and then I got to buy some more UCCs, and I'm in Atlas Prime now, and there's not really any difference in price on electronics here. I could get a little discount in Emerald, Purity. Energy stuff is... So Tank Town for batteries, right? Tank Town is great for batteries. And if I want the UCC stuff, I guess going to Edgeburg is better for buying it there. Yeah. Okay. Well, I have an idea of things now. I still have a bunch of textiles in my cargo hold. I guess if I ever unlock this area, which I'm not sure this is the next place to unlock. I'm not sure which one unlocks first, but what is this? This is like the mining district is the next one that was told to me. So I don't know, maybe it's here, but if I unlock this, then I'll be able to go around and maybe sell them here, but also I can get to here. And there's a 21% surplus in textiles. So this right here is the perfect place to buy the UCC units and then sell the batteries that I buy in Tank Town. I could make loops back and forth and also exchange those things. Yeah. Yeah, bring in the hard cases. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been putting them in the hard cases. It's just that like when I go to switch them, I don't bring the hard cases with me, and that's probably why. Okay. Cool beans. Well, you guys, I think I've had a good day today. I think I'm good with. I think I'm good with the game so far. Good with the stream so far. So. Once again, I appreciate you guys' patience on just the delays in content and stuff. I hope it's still something you want to come back for, even if it's not every day. And when this goes away permanently, we'll be in great shape. Okay? I am starting to feel it a little bit now. Meds are wearing off now. We've been at it for a while. So there's some of these things I'm supposed to take 3 times a day, and I skipped lunch. So I skipped a dose, but it's all good. Love your faces. Thanks so much. Appreciate you. And next week, there will be a stream on Monday. I hope you'll join me for it. I'm going to be teaming up with my brother, and we're going to be playing a different game. It's called, I'll give you the name of it right now. It is called Sail Blazers. Sail as in S-A-L-E. Sail Blazers. It's an RPG, kind of open world RPG. It's got a very Asian influence to it. You'll see the different types of graphics and the effects, and you know, it's not Final Fantasy level as far as like over the top flashiness, but it's got that influence to it. I've played it for about an hour or so and enjoyed it. I did not play it for an hour, so apparently I played it for 3 hours. Thanks, Steam. So I played it for about 3 hours already. Got lost in it enough to where I didn't even know how long I played. So it was pretty cool then. So it's definitely a co-op thing though that you can do, and I'm gonna do it with my brother on Monday. So I hope you guys will join me for that. It'll get scheduled on the channel pretty soon, and it'll be on Discord in the scheduled channel there too. Other than that though, I've been asked about Big Ambitions a lot, like over and over again. I've been asked about that. It is something that's on my radar. It was supposed to have already started earlier. I'm behind my own schedule. I want to finish Starcom before I start another project. So I've got workers and resources and one other game plus streams. That's where I want to be. My triangle: workers, another game, stream. Right. So let me get the one game done before I add another one into it. I was supposed to start a prison architect prison by now too, so that didn't happen. Might change my plans. Yeah, my plans might change entirely because of this. We'll see. But in either case, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the subs, the bits, the super chat today. The $20 super chat was amazing. And then all the people who have joined as members and stuff too. You guys are making this possible during times like this. All right. Peace.